Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. MMA on a Friday. Movies on a Friday. Rap on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday.
I can rub my nipples to this sexy little beat. Me reading the news, it makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Stop, the points came right. Now it's time to spin the Fookin' wheel. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook on Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday.
'20, 25. We're here. We're live.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to Fook Off Friday. How's everyone doing tonight? We are back in business, fresh off the Fook Off Friday finale. We are here to kick off 2025. It's been a wonderful, wonderful year, 2024. It's gone. 2025 started really weird for us. Hopefully it started better for you, but it doesn't matter. The UFC is coming back, and Conor McGregor is back in the news. He's going back and forth with Khabib. Khabib's people, Conor's people, yapping, old clips, new clips, all sorts of clips, tweets deleted, and Conor McGregor rumored to fight Logan Paul in an exhibition boxing match. We can't get enough of this Conor McGregor, right? He hasn't fought in forever. McGregor forever. McGregor won't go away. As much as you want McGregor to go away, he won't go anywhere. He's staying put. He's involved in bare knuckle. He's getting sued. He's a complete hot disaster. But yet, we cannot shake the notorious one as Conor McGregor fires shots on X. Khabib Nurmagomedov statements triggered him. And now we got Irish versus Dagestan. You got a Paul brother versus McGregor. What a way to start 2025, right? I mean, what a way to start the new year. Thankfully, the UFC will be back next week, and we'll be breaking down the fights. You can go on over to MMA-Holes.tv. It's completely free. Get your picks in for Goat Milk. I got the Goat Milk Championship belt in development for Jeremy Stutz. So congratulations to last year's winner. He's getting a customized belt. I sent the design to UndisputedBelts.com. Fantastic belt company. Going over to UndisputedBelts.com if you want to get yourself a customized belt. If you can't win a Goat Milk challenge or you can't get the Money Championship belt, you want to get a knockoff, you go to UndisputedBelts.com, you make your own. But if you want the real thing, you go to the website, MMAHoles.tv. You win Goat Milk. We also have the money belts that Hearns won on Friday, last Friday. And the money belt will be going to Damn Sausage. Very kind of the Hearns. We're going to keep it in studio, and we're going to show it off. I'll unbox it, and we'll keep it here to honor the great Damn Sausage who we've lost last year, unfortunately. But he'll be remembered forever, courtesy of the Hearns. The high score has reset. We play the points game along the way as we talk all things combat sports. If you want to know how to play the points game, it's very, 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 very simple. It's $5 to get in the game. So a $5 donation, you are in for the evening. Every donation that comes in, you must say points to a specific player. The person on the top of the list here with the most points will spin the wheel. On this wheel, we got some great gifts that go in your direction. Hearns threw some really cool things out there. The Alex Pereira official UFC t-shirt, the Charles Oliveira official UFC t-shirt. We got the blaster box that may have like a crazy autograph in there. We got the UFC hoodie. That's a like $70, $80 hoodie that is officially threaded by the UFC. We got the MMA-Holes t-shirt, MMA-Holes hat. We got the X's where you don't want to hit that. You don't want to hit that one there, but we got a lot of goodies on this wheel that will be spun by the winner of the points game tonight. We also have negative points if you want to be a penis. If you want to be a co-host of the show, you get 20 points next to your name, and you can be part of the program. That's right. You can be part of the MMA-Holes. I'm not collaborating with anyone this year. So if you want to be part of the madness, if you want to selflessly promote yourself, get 20 points next to your name. You can have at it, or you can discuss all the stuff in combat sports. So much to take care of tonight on the MMA-Holes. We're going to find out who's going to kick off the high score. The highest score at the end of the year, the person with the highest amount of points in 1 week, will get the new money belts. And we're going to find out tonight who's going to kick it off, who's going to be up there in the lights as the high score king. All right, a lot of stuff to get underway here. We're going to dive into all the news. We have a lot of news because the UFC has been on a nice break and there's been a whole bunch of stuff going on behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. But let's start with Conor McGregor. How many people saw this clip that for some reason PFL threw out there? It's a weird flex by the PFL. I don't know where this clip is from. Actually, you know what? I'll go over to the championship rounds. They do a great job on X. Championship rounds. Let's do this. There you are. How's everyone doing in the chat, by the way? Hopefully you're wonderful, wonderful. I see an alert over here. Let's play this real quick. Super chat. SOJ Mike. Thank you. Dropping to $1. Appreciate you, my man. Very kind of you. Very kind man. Good man. Good man, SOJ Mike. Thank you, man. All righty. Let's go over here. Okay. Here's some of the stuff that we're going to get into. How many people are familiar with Paul Hughes, the Irishman, going back and forth with the Dagestanis and fans and all that stuff? The thing that triggered everyone on the Irish side was this video of Khabib. Now, it's courtesy of PFL, Dagestan level of MMA here, but Ireland level not even half. So the flirting between Khabib and Conor, and for those of you who don't know about the whole Conor-Khabib drama, I mean, these guys, they were at each other's throats. They fought. Khabib submitted him. Then there was a nasty brawl. They had to escort Khabib out of the building. They wouldn't even put the belt around his waist out of fear of a riot or whatever. But Khabib did get the last laugh. He finished McGregor. But for some reason, this goes on and on and on, and it's kind of pointless because Khabib won. If you want to settle a beef, if you want to run it back, you can if you really wanted to, but this guy's never going to come back. And we don't even know if Conor McGregor's never going to come back. We don't know. We know this. He's going to be doing some novelty stuff. We know that Conor McGregor, the notorious one, we know that he's going to be fighting Logan Paul, if you even want to call it a fight, because that thing looks like it's a done deal, an exhibition bout. They'll be taken in place in a boxing ring on sand land, some camels and stuff like that. A lot of money thrown around. Looks like the UFC is going to have a part of this as well. So I don't think the UFC's letting him out of his contract. They would be crazy for doing that. So I think they're going to get into bed with the Saudis or whoever is going to flip the bill for this thing, and it's going to be a complete shit show. We're going to react to it, of course. We're going to capitalize. We're going to make fun of it. It's ridiculous. If Conor McGregor gets knocked out by Logan Paul in a boxing ring, I mean, that could possibly be the most embarrassing thing that could happen to Conor McGregor. Any Conor McGregor fans left out there, I mean, you don't want to see that. If you are a Conor, if they exist anymore. I mean, I'm a flip-flopper. Listen, I went down the rabbit hole, old school Conor stuff, and I have to admit, I still laugh at that shit. But now Conor is like, it's rough. It's a rough listen, man. Even from a hardcore fan from back in the day, it's a rough listen to Conor now. But let's listen to Khabib in this post that was released by PFL. Red Panda, you a Conor fan? You diehard? You still? Let me know in the chat if anyone is still a diehard Conor fan. I am not. I am not diehard anymore. Me personally, it's all business. Conor fights, it makes us a lot of money. Conor fights, it gets us a lot of subscribers. Conor fights, it gets us a lot of clicks and views. It's great for business. But I got to be honest with you, if I was just a fan, I'd be like, I'm good. And I was the biggest Conor McGregor nut rider. You couldn't get any fucking up his asshole than me. But I got to be honest with you, I'm even getting sick of it.
Ireland don't have fighters, but let's be honest. How many fighters do you know from Ireland? Paul Hughes and Conor, and who else?
I don't really know Paul Hughes very well. So, I mean, it's not saying much, right? But listen to Khabib here.
Ireland don't have fighters, but let's be honest. How many fighters do you know from Ireland? Paul Hughes and Conor, and who else? There is no fighter, but you can Dagestan. You can understand. You know, so many organizations, they don't even sign.
Now, this I got to be honest with you, though. I don't know when this video was released. I don't know. And then if anyone could, like, PFL put it out recently. I don't know when this thing was posted. Like, when was this recorded? I have no fucking idea. But this is all over the internet, and this is what is lighting up Conor McGregor and the boys. I will say this. Why is Khabib still talking about this shit? Or why was he talking about this shit? Like, bro, you choked him out. Like, how does he keep falling into this? And I'm going to say it, it's a trap. I don't get it. It's like two fucking children. This guy and Conor. Two fucking kids that just won't let it go. There was an ending. Then there was a brawl. It's like, and I got to be honest with you guys. Listen, I know I'm going to get a lot of heat for this. But Khabib starting that brawl was the dumbest thing he could have done. He literally embarrassed Conor McGregor. He could have got on the mat, bowed down to his God, you know, gave praise to whoever parents are left or whatever, right? Rode off into the sunset. Everything would have been great, but instead, he goes feet first into Dylan Dennis, which is a fantastic thing. Listen, if you're going to go feet first into someone, Dylan Dennis is the perfect person to do it to. But by him jumping over the cage and acting like a big fucking baby after he just won that fight, and then all his boys jumping over and trying to fucking beat up Conor, Conor already got beat up. Don't let Conor fucking punch you. He just got beat up, and then Conor's fucking punching his cousins and shit. Embarrassing. Two of them. Two children. Two fucking kids that won't let it go. They just won't let it go.
Dagestan fighters, because they worry about, like, everybody can become champion, you know. But Dagestan, and let's be honest, Dagestan level of MMA here, but Ireland level, not even half of Dagestan level.
No, I don't disagree. I agree. I agree with that. I don't think anyone could just, like, if you were to say Dagestan versus Ireland, I got Irish in me. I got no Daggy in me. But I could even admit to the fact that, of course, he's right about this, right? This is hey, Captain Obvious, we understand. If you got a neck beard and you fucked a sheep sometime, or you fucked your cousin at some point in your life, well, you have a severe edge, an advantage in mixed martial arts. It's science. It's fucking science. We know. We get it. Listen, cauliflower ear, no mustache. Cross, finding your relatives attractive. Stay the fuck away. Stay away. These motherfuckers, they literally bred each other, and they don't give a fuck if they don't care who they're banging. They don't care. They don't care. All they want to do is smash. That's all they want to do. And I'm a big Islam fan, and I don't give a shit if he fucks his sister. I don't care what he does in his personal life. I enjoy watching Islam Makhachev fight. But let's call a spade here. Right? They keep it in. Yeah, the bloodline. I see it. The champion bloodline. That's what they do. Oh, there's good genetics there. So, all right, that one's a little retarded. You kick him to the curb. You pretend he doesn't even exist. You put a plow on him. You move on. You just breed warriors. That's what the Dagestanis do. And I respect that. They're really all in. They're all in. So if you put Ireland versus Dagestan, which is not country versus country here, put all of Russia versus Ireland. I mean, Russia's massive. But even Dagestan, if I'm not mistaken, has a bigger population than Ireland. So with all the leftovers and the rejects, you could just push them aside. You're still going to destroy the Irish. You're going to do it. It's going to happen. So I completely agree with Khabib on this. I have no problems with what Khabib said here. He's right. So Conor McGregor to get upset about something like this. I mean, come on, Conor. What are we doing for Paul Hughes? Dagestani #1 at... Here, let's go to Paul Hughes. Let's go to Paul. I mean, in this situation here, I put pork. The Irish are playing with house money. They know the Daggies will beat them all up. They know this. This is not... They know. They're going to try to win the war online. Ali Abdelaziz. Listen, Ali Abdelaziz, what are we doing? I see him popping up in these things, responding. It's like, bro, come on, bro. Stay in your lane, man. You're a manager. You're broken English, jumping into these comment sections, fighting with Conor McGregor over and over again. Your boy smashed him. It's like, I feel like in this situation, I feel like I'm the dad and I'm watching my daughter and my son fight over a Lego. Even though my daughter is way stronger than my son at this point. She's going to be 4. He's a year and a half. He's got no shot. Can't win the battle. My daughter's the Daggy. My son is the little Mick. My daughter's going to win every single time. You try to fight for the toy, the daughter's going to win. But they still fight for it. Even though my son knows he's going to lose this fight, he has a temper tantrum. He throws a fit. My daughter does the same, even though she knows she's going to win every single time. 2 children, I tell you. So Paul Hughes says, Conor McGregor made you famous. Let's talk about this. Let's dissect this, guys. Slow news week, so this is what we got to talk about. And we got other stuff, of course. Alex Pereira getting power slap. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about the event that's happening next weekend, of course. Paul Hughes said, Conor made you famous. Now, one of the biggest events that we had the pleasure of actually running this YouTube channel and doing a Fight Buddies for was Conor McGregor versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. The one thing, I don't give a shit that Conor lost. At the time, yeah, I gave a shit. In hindsight, I don't give a shit. But the thing that bothered me in the lead up to that fight, which was the biggest events ever, like in the world of the UFC. I'm not talking about Mayweather, McGregor, or any of these other novelty things that are being thrown out. And this year, we're going to see some crazy shit. Get ready. Get your popcorn ready. We're going to see some weird shit this year. But in the lead up to Conor McGregor versus Khabib, Conor was so unhinged, not working with a crowd, drunk, acting like a fucking retard, blue lips, like his trash talk was gone, like it just didn't work. And he was trying and trying and trying to get under Khabib's skin, going after his manager, Ali Abdelaziz. And there were moments where I did laugh. How's Noah? Good line. That was a good line. It wasn't directed towards Khabib. It was a good line. He offers Khabib alcohol. Khabib don't drink, but he offers him anyway alcohol. It's kind of insulting, right? Couple of good singers here and there, but he got too dark in the lead up, and it kind of hurt a little bit. If we had old school vintage Conor going into this fight, trash talk wise, it would have been even bigger, in my opinion. But anyway, regardless, the heat was there. It was a massive event. Would I love to see them run it back? For sure. I would love to see it, just for the fucking circus of it. I would love to see it. We're never going to see that. But what are we going to see? We're going to see people arguing on Twitter over and over and over again. We're better than you. You're better than me. There's never going to be answers unless a big Irish star rises up and can attack the neckbeards. Now, listen, you got Ian Gary. But Ian Gary's not that guy. He's very good. But Ian Gary he's pretty much more Brazilian than Irish at this point, right? This guy speaks Portuguese better than he speaks English.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So who's the Irish guy? I can't name one, man. Paul Hughes? Conor made you famous. Khabib was big. Khabib was like, I want you chicken, I want this, I want that. If Khabib wasn't calling out Conor McGregor, if Khabib didn't ride on his coattails, yeah, you know what? Paul Hughes is not wrong. He's not. And Khabib was smart at the time. He's like, okay, the chicken, the cash cow, this guy at the UFC is all over. This guy that the UFC is shoving up the fans' ass. Fans are gobbling this shit up. Let's jump on it. So Khabib seized the moment, in phenomenal fashion. He was smashing people in front of Dana White. As he was smashing, feed me chicken. I want that Conor McGregor. I'm going to smash. Why was Khabib doing that? Because Khabib was nobody. Let's be honest. He was really good. Khabib became someone after he defeated Conor. It's the truth. In fact, if you watch Khabib's fights as a champion, that's when Khabib really shined. That's when he got very exciting. He was a whole different person. Khabib needed Conor. It's like Superman needing Lex Luthor. Batman needing the Joker. It's the same thing. Khabib Nurmagomedov needed Conor McGregor to be able to retire at the age he retired at. It's the truth. Conor made him a star. So what Paul Hughes says here, Red Panda needs me. I tell you, MMA YouTube needs me. I made it. What Paul Hughes says here is actually, as much as I want to discredit it, he's actually telling the truth. And remember this. I am not the Conor McGregor dick rider that I was before. Now, if Conor starts fighting again, he starts winning, yippee-ki-yay, I'm jumping on that bandwagon again. I'm going to shove it down your throat. But at this stage of the game, I'm kind of over the Conor thing. The tweet and delete thing is kind of stupid. I got to be honest with you. But people are screenshotting it. I screenshotted it today and posted it. I mean, he's getting us. But the statement that Paul Hughes made, Conor made you famous, is 100% a fact. It's the truth. And that, my friends, is why Khabib Nurmagomedov is playing along. Because even though Khabib smashed Conor McGregor in impressive fashion, and it was actually a pretty fun fight to watch. I mean, Khabib was dominating. But it was intense. It was crazy. Even after finishing him, he couldn't let it go. He had to start that brawl. He had to start that brawl afterwards. Even after that brawl, we still get clips of Khabib still talking about Conor. It should be the other way around. But we still get it. Crazy. Conor McGregor basically hit rock bottom. If you think about it, as a UFC fighter, as a combat sports athlete, he's a nobody as an actual fighter. Now, he's a big star as his personality knocks the bare knuckle drunk cokehead, the harpooning rapist, whatever you want to call him. Outside, I mean, he's a big star. There's nothing you can do about that, right? He's a star. But as a fighter, Conor's not. He's not anymore. McGregor's not, he's not a star anymore as a fighter. And Khabib left on his high horse, right? Undefeated. one of the greatest lightweights of all time, and a phenomenal coach too. But yet, they're still attached. They're still stuck together in some weird fucking way. It's a fascinating thing. Here we go. This is 5 hours ago. Here's Khabib Nurmagomedov. You can say whatever you want. Hold on a second here. I didn't even see this yet. This is the first time I'm reading this. You can say whatever you want, but if we're talking about facts, you can't compare Irish fighters with fighters from Dagestan. Khabib, you're right. You're 100%. I don't think anyone can disagree. Anyone combating these statements by Khabib, they're trolling you. You do realize that, Khabib, right? I mean, you do know this, right? You're legit being trolled. Like, you got baited into putting this out there. We dominate amateur MMA, and it's not even close. Not just compared to Irish fighters, but the whole world. I'm absolutely confident that if we were to organize a team versus team matchup, Dagestan would defeat a world team in amateur MMA. And you know what? He's probably right. He's probably right. Actually, I'm not saying he is right. Let's be serious. Like I said before, circle back around. You're fucking your cousins. Listen. You're keeping that blood strong, that bloodline strong. You raise them to wrestle bears as children. Like, you're living in the mountains, you're living bare bones. You're hard-nosed fucking assassins. That's what you are, right? You guys, we know this already. You don't have to explain this to us. We all know this. But if you're taking the bait and having to explain how you think things are, is the truth, damn, Khabib. It's not a good look. And when it comes to professional MMA, we have champions, contenders, and ranked fighters in every major league. Gotta let Jesse go out of the room. Show me Irish fighters who are currently title contenders in the top 3 MMA promotions. At best, you might be able to name 1 or 2 fighters. The facts speak for themselves. Now, here's the facts, Khabib. You are probably, if not the greatest light heavyweight to ever do it. You're up in the conversation. You are one of the greatest to ever actually step inside an octagon. The problem, Khabib, is you left early. That is the problem. And it will be attached to the Nurmagomedov name, or Khabib Nurmagomedov name, for eternity. And he can't handle it. I think it's eating him up. I think it's actually eaten Khabib up. This guy would probably fight until he's old and gray. He would probably go out there and keep mauling people as long as he possibly can. But his mom said, no, stop. His mom said stop, and respectfully, Khabib did stop. He's like, you know what? I love you, Mom. We lost Dad. I'm going to stop. I respect that. It was emotional. Get over it, Khabib. You stopped. You did it for your mom. You don't have to prove anything right now. You're the coach. You could be a coach, and you're a very damn good coach. Train the young bucks out there. You don't have to be going on Twitter and proving this shit. You're falling into the trap. Ali Abdelaziz, this is facts. The numbers don't lie. And then a bunch of eagle emojis over here. Get a room. Ali and Khabib. Just get a room. And oh, look at this. Paul Hughes says, give it a rest. Ali Abdelaziz. Then Paul Hughes follows up. Dagestan #1 at juicing, brother. And then shows Usman Nurmagomedov fails drug tests. Islam failed as well. And I'm an Islam fan. I don't give a shit if these guys are all juiced up. I don't care. I don't care. And you know Conor McGregor's juiced up when he was on that Roadhouse movie. You know that. But he was never... He never popped dirty in competition. Never happened with Conor. Pulled out of one fight recently. Before that, never pulled out of a fight. Khabib pulled out of a bunch of fights. I personally think, and you can tell me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I personally think Khabib can't let it go. he still wants to compete.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He still wants it. He still has that fire inside him. He still could be one of the best out there to do it. For sure. He's still a pretty young guy. He's still in pretty good shape. But he's not doing it. So now he gets baited into these conversations on social media with a fucking cokehead. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. Conor's a coked up, crazy man. He's getting sued at left and right. And Khabib is just falling into this trap, man. Dude, you won. How do you keep falling into the trap? How? Chris, who wins, you or Jamie in a shootout? Guns or with hockey pucks? I'm pretty good at both. Pretty good at both. Conor McGregor claps back at Khabib Nurmagomedov. Okay, here we go. All you ass lickers around the way, years stood on no ground of your own. Sickening stuff. Look at yous now. You deserve exactly what's there for yous. Not a thing, nothing, traitorous, bums, the yellow teeths we call yous, pea brains in a cage, panache equals zero, what? Creativity equals poo, wherewithal equals fart, embarrassing to me. What the fuck? Of course deleted. Of course. Fucking who puts this shit together? Conor McGregor puts this together. He continues. Never speak my name. You are not on my level. We are not the same. I don't represent you or any of you. He's supposed to say or, but he's, the coke, give him a pass. I represent greatness. Hold my spit bucket, holder's spit bucket. Hold my spit bucket's holder's spit bucket. So not even your spit bucket, your spit bucket's holder's spit bucket. That's your level. Ugh. What the fuck? Bro. Oh my God. It is unclear when McGregor will be seen next to the next MMA event. So this is like goes on and on. He also put this here. I screenshotted this. I knew this shit was going to go. So there's more. Never speak my name. You are not on my level. We are not the same. I don't represent you or any of you. Oh, so, okay. I represent greatness. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. That instant, like, I'm talking, he had it up for 10 minutes and he's like, all right, some, maybe his handlers. Now, listen, I see in the chat, he is still hilarious. I got to admit, I laughed. Because you have one guy that's being coherent and stating complete fact in Khabib, right? But then you got this guy over here who is just rambling nonsense. Hilarious nonsense. And it's just like, why, Khabib? Why are you doing this to yourself? It's almost like public humiliation. Like, this motherfucker is going to come after you. You know it. You already won. You already choked him out. Why? I need you guys to explain this to me. Maybe you guys can, because the only thing I can wrap myself, I got two situations here. I got one guy that just completely lost his fucking mind. And he's got way too much money. He's got way fucking too much money. He doesn't know what to do with this fucking money. Like, he's just a child running around with Lamborghini yachts, harpooning whales, acting a fool, flirting with Logan Paul to fight him in an exhibition bout, in and out of courtrooms, the whole deal. And then you got another guy who has a beautiful family. He's become a very good coach. He has a beautiful legacy in what he has done in his career in Khabib. You got two completely different paths. You expect this from him. But Khabib, bro, what are we doing? Like, why Why? Why engage in this? Khabib's trying to get a role in Roadhouse 2. Maybe that's it. The only thing I could think of is Khabib still misses the game. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that he choked the motherfucker out and started a brawl afterwards. You win and then you brawl. You don't get the moment of the belt wrapped around your waist because you couldn't control your feelings, because even after you won a fight, the motherfucker's still in your head. I wouldn't be surprised if Khabib Nurmagomedov saw Conor McGregor. If they were in the same room, Khabib would jump on him. Why? You choked the motherfucker out. It's crazy, man. I don't get it. Explain this to me, chat. Help me out. Walk me through this situation. This is a slow news week. By the way, we're playing the points game. Let's get some fucking co-hosts over here. We got the brand new Hearns song. Sonosi, it was a good run. Your song is gone. Your emoji's gone. If you're a member of the chat, drop the Hearns emoji in the chat. But help me out here, guys. Explain this to me. What's going on? Why is Khabib falling into the trap of a fucking cokehead? Help me out here. That brawl was the top moments in the UFC, though. I tell you what, top embarrassing moments, yes. Very embarrassing. That was massively cringe. In a rewatch, it's even worse. In a rewatch, it's terrible. Conor's hitting these guys. Motherfucker got choked out, and he's getting his hands on Khabib's cousins. It's like, what? How are you letting this happen? I will always be in Khabib's head forever and ever. I guess so, man. So, like, you never want to get into an argument with a mentally ill person. Conor is mentally ill. He's a rich, calculated, mentally ill person. There's no doubt about it. The reason Khabib is doing this is because Usman is fighting Irish at Bellator. It's promo man. So, okay. So you're saying because of the promo with Bellator, an organization that's dead, which makes sense, right? If you think about it, Khabib's done this before. He has stirred the pot a little bit. I've said before that he's distracted. Get some hype for that. Could be it. Could be. I wish he was a little more transparent about it, gotta be honest with you. Conor's mentally ill. I mean, let's be honest, XO. Listen, you guys know how I feel about Conor. Those that have been around for years. But there is no mistake that Conor McGregor's got a bunch of screws loose. Listen, crazy people are funny. It's that simple. There's some crazy motherfuckers in the U.S. Sean Strickland is a perfect example. We'll talk about Sean Strickland as well, because that he's lost his mind as well. I'll go down that rabbit hole. I don't see Conor fighting again in the UFC. He has Dana money now. Very possible, especially if they're doing this exhibition bout with Logan. But I will say this: the UFC will not let him out of his contract unless this exhibition bout Logan Paul flatlines him. I think at that stage of the game, that if Logan Paul is standing over Conor McGregor unconscious in a boxing ring in an exhibition bout, that's when the UFC's got to be like, all right, let's cut the ties. I think it's time. Right? That's not going to happen. It's an exhibition bout, right? It's going to be hot garbage. Conor was supposed to do a full frontal in a Roadhouse, but they didn't bring. You know what? I think he actually was supposed to do some crazy shit like that. I think there was some stupid. All I know is my mother-in-law and who was the other one could not stop watching the Roadhouse movie, and I think it was because of Conor's ass. I think. I'm just gonna say.
Super chat.
At least now we know Khabib ego is big.
He does have a big ego. Listen, one thing about Khabib is he doesn't like to lose, right? Whoop, I just lost us. He doesn't like to lose. He's a competitor. Through and through, Khabib is a warrior. He's a competitor. There's no doubt about that. Thank you, AJ, for the $2.99. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys drop some points to some people, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Holy cow, man. Make sure you say points to players and stuff. I'm trying to get this off the screen here. What is... Hold on a second. Guest cam. There it is. Thank you. Thank you, AJ. Listen. Khabib is a competitor. You even see him in the gym rolling around with his teammates and his manager and stuff Islam's rolling around with Khabib too. But Khabib, no matter what, if you're playing, I don't know, thumb wrestling with Khabib. I mean, the dude's going to try to win it at every way he can, right? It's in his blood. What if Conor comes back, makes a crazy comeback to the belt, and the era of mentally ill McGregor is born? You know, mentally ill McGregor could be the new mythical character. I mean, listen, if Conor McGregor comes back to the UFC, you know the UFC is going to do whatever they can to put Conor versus Islam. Like, that is inevitable. You know that the UFC, if Bilal keeps winning, you know the UFC is going to find a way to have Conor try to fight Bilal or some shit like that because of the previous bullshit that's been going on with them. You know, you just know it. But he's going to have this dopey-ass exhibition bout with Logan Paul, and it just keeps going and going. How old's Conor now? What is he, 36? Like, is he... Let's see, Conor... Dana White, he's 36 years old. July 14th, 1988. So, listen, Dana White saying, "Hey, we got a big bout that you're not gonna believe that we almost locked up." Like, before the year was done, he was talking about this with the media last fight. Clearly, it's this Logan Paul versus Conor McGregor exhibition that they're going to be working with, which is just, no one wants this. No one. Whether you're a Conor fan, Conor hater, does anyone actually want this? I don't think anyone wants it. Will we watch? Of course. I mean, there's always a link. There's always a stream. There's always a way. So, of course. I wish Conor train went on a little bit longer, says Sambo. I wish, listen, the Mayweather thing screwed everything up. When Conor fought Mayweather, I get it. He wanted to be filthy rich. He became filthy rich. But when it came to the UFC, the money stole what all the fans fell in love with on the way up. The fans that liked him, at least. It just literally sucked, man. Never. We're never seeing that. The fantasy is always going to be in the back of hardcore fans' heads, but it's never happening. That's never happening. I won't watch Conor fight anything, says Stephen Crumley. So why? Let me ask, or Steven. Crumley, why would you not watch anything Conor? Do you watch Jake Paul? Do you watch BKFC? Do you watch any other organizations, any other novelty fights? Because I couldn't. All I know is this. Anytime that motherfucker fights, the landscaper, the guy at the valet, the guy at the barista, your doctor, everyone is saying, "Oh, you're going to watch that fight?" Everyone's watching it. I don't believe it. What are you going to do that night? Got to go out. You got to do something, right? Maybe you're a single person. You want to hit the town. But if you are not, if you have a family or I don't know, chances are you're going to see it. I don't eat Hot Pockets, never have, don't plan on it. I used to live on Hot Pockets when I first moved out. It was terrible. I gained about 30 pounds. I was like the supersize me guy with Hot Pockets. I did a little experiment. Don't do that. They're pretty tasty, though. The pizza ones are pretty damn good. Pretty good. How you doing, Blind Beauty? Welcome, Blind Beauty, to the chat. Blind Beauty, did you get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv? Let me know. Even the barista knows, man. Like I said, if Conor never fought again, I'd be fine. It wouldn't change anything in my life. You know, like, I get it. The ship has sailed. The guy is going to take, we're not going to take part. We're going to take over. That Conor McGregor, that ship has sailed a long, long, long time ago. And when we had his buddy on the show, that was his training partner, Tom, what was his name? Fuck, I can't remember his name. But he was on The Ultimate Fighter with him. He was one of the coaches. He trained with him. What the fuck was his name? I can't remember. Good looking fella. But he's in Massachusetts now. He's a citizen here now. He's very Team America now, this guy. And he came on the show, had to be 6 years ago. And he was like, Conor McGregor's a cokehead. I'm like, have you ever seen him do it? He goes, no. I talk to him almost every day, but he's like, I can guarantee you he's a cokehead. I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. And he was right. He hit the nail on the head. That was years ago. Tom Egan, thank you. Good call, DB. Were you around for that? Yeah, we had Tom Egan on the show. Great guy. Yeah, he was like, he's a cokehead. There's no, he just flat out said it. And I was like, all right. Tom Egan, yeah, that's the guy. That's pretty good. Impressed, DB920. Blue belt to the chat. How you doing, Macaroni? Tom Egan. Yeah, we had Tom Egan on. That was a pretty fun interview. As close as we got to McGregor. Actually, I met Artem, but now Artem's suing him as well. Can't wait to see how that lawsuit plays out. But yeah, man, it's a crazy thing. Now I want to transition here from one crazy man to another. Let's talk about. I feel like one of these athletes is gonna start a war. Do you guys feel this? I mean, there's a lot of hostility going around. A lot of people are angry. There's bombs being flung back and forth. People are slinging their political views on Twitter, X. And then you got this guy over here. And Sean Strickland. Okay. Sean Strickland's hit to social media. I mean, the things that he's saying. Okay. Like, I mean, I kind of agree with some of the stuff. I just said, do you need to be saying this? do you need to be putting this? I mean, you're about to fight for the title again. Like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Islamic extremists. You mean people who actually follow the Quran teaching Islam contributes nothing to the world besides violence and oppression. It is not compatible with America and freedom. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Sean, have you read the Quran? I've read the highlights. Rape, murder, torture, war, jihad, stoning. Quran 424. Muhammad indefinitely is wrong. Unless it's your female slave, rape her all you want. Not effing compatible with Americans. Not going to say if I agree or disagree with any of those statements because it doesn't help me in any way. Now, if you want to do it anonymous in the chat, feel free. If you got I see an avatar, like a sunset avatar in the chat. Some people have their real faces. Hey, go for it, man. But a guy in Sean Strickland's position who's about to fight for the title, a guy that's in the public eye, a guy walking the streets, I know he's strapped, but there are some crazy motherfuckers out there. You got a woman that you love, and you're saying this shit. Beware. I mean, there's some crazy motherfuckers out there. And he's just running around saying this stuff. I have to, do you guys think that it's not his fiance, it's still his girlfriend? I think she's still trying to feel him out and say, is this worth it? What am I doing? Do you think she signs off on these tweets? He's like, honey, what do you think? I'm going to be posting this. He probably doesn't give a fuck what she thinks, right? What do you think his girlfriend says when he puts these tweets out? Does she watch? Is she plugged into this stuff? I have to train, but for the trolls, my biggest issue with Israel is loyalty. Israel Jews are not loyal to the United States. Their loyalty is always with Israel. There is nothing wrong with that. Yes, not compatible. I'm an American for America. Plain and simple goodbye. So then he goes back to his training, and then he says, F you guys, left my ass. So I guess I'm assuming you got people saying, right on, Sean, let's go for it. And then, and shout to PC Strickland, who Sean reposted over here. You have time to F with Sean. So apparently people are trolling Sean for this. Now listen, I am not trying to troll Sean in any way and say, oh, Sean, you're a fucking asshole for posting this. No, you're fucking crazy. That's what I'm saying. You're a legit madman. I don't know how this is going to benefit your life in any way. He just contradicted himself. Kind of, Uncle Crumb. Kind of, yeah. He kind of backpedaled a little bit. But I mean, I don't and this is where I'm trying to find problems here. And I think when it comes to these fighters, especially these fighters that have taken a lot of head trauma, I think this is where it starts to show, you know? Like, throw caution to the wind. You start throwing things out there. Dana White don't give a fuck. He's not going to police this. And thank God he doesn't, because it's quite entertaining. It really is. As a fan, I could read this shit all day and just scroll through the comments and be like, whoa, okay, let's get the popcorn out. Dana he doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. Dana don't care about the fighters whatsoever. What Dana cares about is that these guys show up on fight night and they put on a good scrap. That's it. He's a businessman. He's in the human cockfighting business, and I'm all for it. But at some point, there's going to be a crazy motherfucker. I don't want to say it, but it's inevitable. There's going to be a fucking lunatic out there. It's going to do something very, very stupid. It's going to be connected to some stupid social media post, and it's going to throw everything upside down. I'm all for freedom of speech, and I want Sean to be saying this stuff. I think it's great. It's funny. But I am also scared. You know? I got to be honest with you. Not for myself, but for Sean. For his fucking girlfriend. If he has kids. Like, he's going to... Eventually, this is going to come back and haunt him. There's going to be some lunatic that takes what he says stupid serious and does something dumb. How do we get through this, Sean Strickland, and help him? Conor McGregor's a lost cause. He's gone. He's all coked up. He's on his Lamborghini yacht. He's got his bunch of legal problems. There's no helping. There's no turning back for Conor McGregor. But Sean Strickland, I think we have a shot. We can fix the situation.
Billy Carson got cooked. I'm loving it.
Billy Carson got cooked. I'm loving it. Thank you, Seattle Ryan, for being a member for 32 months. I appreciate you.
Wonderful.
For your membership of 32 months. Thank you. Someone is going to drive that U-Haul truck through his living room. Yo, man, we just had a Cybertruck pull up in front of one of the Trump buildings, explode. The dummies were so stupid they put it in a Cybertruck, and it shot upright. So that didn't even work out, but I guess they sent a message, right? A lot of dumb people in this world. The Bible instructs people how to take captive women as your wife. The Bible is effing less a cesspool, just as bad as the Quran. See, optimistically cynical is smart. No picture. You know what I'm saying? He's just a good member MMA-Hole in the chat. But he is smart enough, because there's going to be a lunatic that's going to fucking hunt him down. You know? He's a smart man. He's optimistical. He knows how to play the game. Is he wrong? No. He's not. And he's not. A lot of hardcore religion. If you dig enough, all the wars were because of religion. If you dig hard enough, there's some fucked up shit going on there. You know, there's a lot of fucked up shit going on there. So Sean going out there and saying all this stuff, attacking the Quran and whatever. I mean, optimistically cynical is not wrong. I mean, I didn't say it, but I will say this: he's not wrong in theory, right? Wataf? Would you read that, Moss? What does wataf mean? I don't know what that means. He's wrong? Oh, boy. All right. Well, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. You could fight with him. Your fake avatar versus his fake avatar. Duke it out in the chat, and I'll watch you guys. I'm not extreme in any way. There's nothing I believe in so much where I'm going to go ballistic, like crazy over. You can't name. The only thing I believe in is my family. That's it. And the MMA-Holes, of course. This community. But other than that, I couldn't give a fuck about religion, politics. Listen, I dip my toes in the water every once in a while. I pull my toes out and I'm good. You know? All right, so optimistically cynical is firing back. We'll let him play with Tetra in the chat. They should have a good time. The bait has been taken. The question is now, does Tetra keep gobbling up the bait? That's the question we have right here. Is he going to Khabib it right now? Because optimistically just cornered him. So we're going to see how this plays out over here. Let's see if optimistically will get his way. Or maybe optimistically, he did put enough bait out there for others to catch. We don't have any UFC fights, but we may have something wonderful in this chat. Thank you,
Hi,
Ann.
Holes, waving hand. I love hanging with my boys on FOF. Kissing face.
Thank you,
Vulcan
Ann.
salute.
Thank you so much, Ann, for 52 months as a member of the MMA-Holes. Now, remember, guys, we are playing the points game. I'm going to go through the stories as well. If you want to get in the points game, $5 to enter. You get spin the wheel. If you have the most points at the end of the night, you have 20 points next to your name, you can become a co-host, and I get it. I get it. Being a co-host over here is, it's not the easiest job. It's not the easiest job around here. All right, so I want to know in the chat, what do you think about the situation with Conor McGregor? What do you think about the situation with Khabib and Conor? What do you think about Sean Strickland? He's got a fight coming up. He's rattling off this stuff over here. I made some jokes tonight in the whole Khabib thing. I think you got to slip the joke in, you move on. You know what I'm saying? You slip that joke in, you just keep rolling. But if you sit in the pocket with the same joke or the same point that you're trying to make, that's when you get yourself in trouble. And Sean Strickland has no problem. Sean Strickland is the type of guy that, and I agree with some of his stuff, but Sean Strickland is the type of guy that will push you until you fight back. And when you fight back enough, then you will get this tweet, and he has fulfilled what he wanted to fulfill, right? Like, this is what he wants. He responds with, F you guys, laugh my ass off, right? So he got what he wanted. Then he'll go off of social media and do his thing. So his day doesn't change as long as some psychopath doesn't try to hunt him down. Fingers crossed none of that crazy shit happens. But so far, if you think about it, we've had some crazy polarizing figures in combat sports, and I don't know. Nothing really has happened, right? So I guess speak your mind, man. Why not? Muslims versus Christians. It's tough. I mean, and what I can't stop thinking is, like, we're in some very fragile times now with countries wanting to nuke each other, right? I'm all for free speech, but when I see all the argument, the political arguments, the religious arguments, when I see it going on and on and on and people getting very serious about it, it does concern me, because all it takes is the wrong person, to get triggered by it. So I don't know how necessary it is, Stand your bases, Scott. Stand your base. All right, so here we go. Islam Makhachev. Abu Dhabi is my arena. So what is this about? So there's a post by Islam, which is probably by Ali. Because I don't think Islam posts anything, to be honest with you. So is it going to be Armin, Islam? What's going on here? Actually, no. We got Armin Islam in a couple of weeks. Where is that at? That's in California. What's happening? Abu Dhabi is my arena. What's he talking about? This post is from a suspended account. So the last post that Islam has over here, that's in November. Wait, what? Where are they getting this from? Last Islam post is from November 23rd. So where is this coming from? Oh, that's weird. I don't know where they pulled that from. Maybe Instagram? Abu Dhabi's my arena. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. Hey, optimistically. Woo!
You hear that jam?
Thank you, optimistically.
In the Old Testament, God has you killed because you spill your semen on the ground instead of inside your dead brother's wife. But then Jesus came along with Birkenstock and small batch wine, and we're all the better for it. Point 2 joints.
Thank you. Okay, there we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. very kind of you. Throwing 2 joints in the game over here. If you want to be in the game, why don't you beg the community, say, please put me in the points game. I want to get in there. I want to spin the wheel. I want to get the prize. By the way, the Hearns is carried over because he won last week. So we have 4 players now. Hearns, myself, JBM, 2 joints. We've got a bunch of spots available. 5 to get in. Most points wins the game and spins for the prize. That would make 2 joints the high score right now for the money belt as well. All right, so let's move on here. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. There is a power slap situation. Check this out. You guys gonna be blown away. Now, I don't know what it is, guys. I actually really like Alex Pereira. The like comedy bits and shit like that. I don't know what it is. I think I'm just getting old. I'm just gonna chalk it up to that. I don't know why. I just can't get involved in this stuff. But here, check this out. We're gonna play it. Why? I mean, he didn't get slapped because you heard someone else slapped. Someone else clapped like when he was going to make contact. And then you had like the fake Alex Pereira like, oh man, I'm stumbled right now. Well, what's the purpose of this? They say he's training for power slap. That was not real. Bro, what the fuck? You want to watch it again in real time? Here, check it out. Didn't even connect. Sound like a dog barking in the background. But what do you guys think about this? Do you like this? Is this your kind of content? What is this for? Are they making a power slap promo? No, I like Glover Teixeira a lot. Met him, very nice guy. Never met. 100% real, my ass. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. No way. Do you believe that? No fucking way. Oh my God, 2 joints. Look at this, 2 joints. Dropping in a donation over here. What the heck? What the?
Super chat.
Points 2 joints LFG.
What? Oh my God. 2 joints saying, all right, let's go. Let's go here. Let's get some co-host activity. Fine. We had a beautiful stream last week. Let's get some co-hosts over here. Tomorrow night, I don't know what the hell's going on. To be honest, there's no fights really going on, so might go a little later tonight. Talk about some combat sports. 2 joints up in first place. And when we have the end of the night, we're going to find out who the high score is to kick off the year for the money belt, the actual money belt. I'm looking very much forward to seeing Sausage's money belt. It's a new design for the money belt. There's a new design for the Goat Milk Championship belt, too, that they're working on. So can't wait to see both of these belts. But 2 joints, we're going to give you the link. Well, actually, you have the link. You can click that link and come on in. By the way, we have not heard the Hearns donation song yet in 2025. Here Comes the Hearns is fired back up. The Sonosi Snake song has been gone. Has been executed for the time being, at least. Okay, here we go. Let's do that. Okay, so we heard the fake the fake power slap. We talked about the Khabib thing. We'll talk about, if we get some guests, we'll touch on that Conor subject again. What's this? Bilal Muhammad's manager Ali Abdelaziz says he believes Bilal will be fighting in May. I'm telling you right now, guys. Bilal Shavkat is probably going to be next, right? May. So 5 months. Man, is Shavkat? I guess he's going to wait. He was injured, right? Did he have surgery, Shavkat? What happened? He had an injury with the Ian Gary fight. I'm still going to stick to my guns. I'm still saying that Bilal beats Shavkat Rakhmonov. I'm going to still say it, guys. I picked Bilal to be a champion. He has fulfilled my mystical prediction. And I think if these two do fight, which, I mean, nothing is guaranteed, they keep flirting with each other, but you just don't know. I think Bilal gets it done. I do, in a very boring fashion. Hate to break it to you guys. Shavkat. I mean, Shavkat Ian Gary showed you the guy's beatable. Don't be fooled, Moss. CA isn't faring with U.S. dollars as it used to. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do here. It's only 18. Listen, let's just pretend, I'll take whatever. Canada's currency is stabilizing once we annex them. Get some Canadian money. Bilal rules. Is Alexander the Cannibal? What happened? You changed your name? Damn, that Sonosi song was my favorite. Sonosi was... no, Sonosi has all the belts is still here. But Snake... what was it? How did it go again? Oh, fuck. I forgot how it went. It's gone. I don't know. Dono, Sonosi. Speech impediment. That one's gone. That's been nixed for now. Sonosi Nosi. High score King Sonosi, that one. I forgot it for a second. But yeah, we have the Here Comes. I got to be honest with you. Here Comes the Hearns is a banger. It's a banger. I'm a Shavkat nut rider, but I think Bilal can get it done. Yeah. And let me ask you, are you a little worried now after seeing Shavkat versus Ian? And listen, if Shavkat was hurt, that could have played a part in this thing. Ian kind of technically came in on short notice, so it might have just been the perfect storm to make it more interesting. But Shavkat, that sign of Ian Gary on his back, trying to choke that motherfucker out. I still have it burnt into my head. Like, that was a crazy moment. If Ian can get his back, and Ian's no slouch on the ground either. Bilal, it could be problematic. Well, that's going to be it's an interesting fight. It really is. And I don't hate Bilal Muhammad. I'm not like the biggest Bilal fan. I don't hate him. And like I said, I've said it a million times. He follows us on X, so I tend to be nicer these days about Bilal. But I'm realistic to the fact that there are a lot of boring fights. Last one I liked of Leon. Leon was fun. I liked when he dumped him on his head. I think that was great. I am not a Leon Edwards fan. I can tell you that much. You won't find me rooting for that guy. But I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Leon looks great against... listen, let me just say this. People forget, and I spoke about this in the lead-up, people forget that Leon Edwards fought a Bilal on short notice the first time. Like, Bilal Muhammad, no training camp, just came in, says, fuck it, I'll take the fight. And then the eye poke happened. Right? And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, oh, yeah, Leon wins. Leon's good, don't get me wrong. Bilal's better. It's just that simple. And with Bilal training with Khabib and the boys, he's also in... let's see. There's a video of him running around with them. Here he is. So he's with, he has joined Islam Makhachev and Umar Nurmagomedov for UFC 311. So listen, he's got the right company around him. Like, look at these guys. No way does Ireland beat any of these guys. Is the Hearns Dono La Tortilla? You're gonna have to tickle the Hearns donation to find out.
Cool.
So there we go. Bilal Muhammad training with the boys, getting ready for Bilal. He was getting Islam ready. Let's see, Shavkat. This is actually pretty funny. And I don't want people to think I'm a Shavkat hater, because when Shavkat came in, I was all aboard the Shavkat train. I thought he was going to be a champion. My mind has switched, though, as he hit the top. I've kind of shifted a little bit. I definitely think he's very beatable. I think, the hype was a little bit forced on us. The UFC account asked Shavkat what his New Year's resolution was for 2025. He responds, no. And that is true. Check this out over here. This could be a language thing, Shavkat, what's up? What's your New Year's resolution for 2025? Non-fight related. He responds, no. Good job. Well done. Great work. No, fuck you. Umar with Brett Okamoto. Umar fighting Merab Dvalishvili. A very fascinating fight. Merab he's He's pretty confident, Merab.
You said there's a fight and anything can happen. Maybe he could beat you. How? If Merab wins this fight, how do you think he would beat you?
He will not. I can't imagine how he will beat me. He can hold me.
This smug little bastard. I hope Merab fucks him up. I'm sorry, man. Maybe it's the Nurmagomedov name. I don't know. Guilty by I don't know. I like Islam, which is weird, but he doesn't have the Nurmagomedov name, so I can root for him. Maybe that's what it is. I can't root for a Nurmagomedov. Am I fucked up for doing that? I can root for Islam all day. I'm a fan of Islam Makhachev. But I don't know. This smug little prick. I hope Merab fucks him up, man. I hope so bad. Oh, what the hell's wrong with me?
Okay, maybe he will take me down one time, but he have to hold me there. He can't. And he have to punch.
I don't like his little face. I don't like it.
It's not gonna be how he did always. I'm not the person who will going to, like, you know, crazy. Like, I can wrestle too. Don't forget about that.
I can't stand Merab. Listen, Merab is cringy as fuck. I met him. He's a great guy. He's a nice guy. Real, and maybe these guys are nice too. I never met him. But I do find Merab cringy. I find him very cringy, but I enjoyed him beating up Sean O'Malley. I thought it was very funny. It was a very enjoyable fight. A lot of people, it's boring. I enjoyed every fucking minute of that fight. Every second of Merab. I mean, Merab did whatever he wanted to Sean. It was great. Fantastic. He made it fun. He could make a boring fight fun. How many fighters out there can make a boring fight fun? How many fighters out there will take you down, then let you back up so they could take you down again? Like, what? Why does Merab do that? To tire you out. He literally takes you down and says, you know what? Fuck it. Get back up. I'm just going to take you down again. And these motherfuckers are like, why? Just keep me down there. Then he's going to kiss the back of your neck. He's just turned his back. The round's not even over. He don't give a fuck. He's crazy. Merab is a madman. He jumps in a frozen lake head first. Dude's off his rocker. How do you not root for that? I don't know. Listen, if you're going to root for a crotch sniffer, okay? Merab is the only one I can fucking get on board with. At least he makes it interesting. Give me another crotch sniffer. Give me one more crotch sniffer out there that makes a boring fight interesting. Bilal tried. He dumped Lee on his head. That was kind of funny. I still find Merab more entertaining. Dude's got an incredible cardio. The guy never stops. Merab will slip him the top. I think Merab might be bisexual, which is gay to me, right? So I think Merab might be gay. I'm not going to lie. I think him and Aljo fucked. I'm just going to say it. Merab Dvalishvili and Aljamain Sterling had sex. There's no way around it. You could deny it all you want. And Ray Longo had a camera in the side. He's got the footage of this. I'm telling you right now, Merab and Aljo had sex. They fucked. It happened. And come UFC 311, Umar Nurmagomedov, he's about to get fucked too.
But I can finish you. If you will leave me get back, I'm gonna choke you. Be careful.
Oh my God. You little smug prick. Oh God. Merab and Aljo definitely have seen each other's dicks 100%. Listen, maybe they didn't fuck, but they definitely saw each other's packages. Not a doubt in my mind. Who is the top? Moss, can you make a poll? Okay. Hold on. Was on top. New people coming in and could be like, what? Merab. All right, get your votes in quickly. Quickly. This is a very important poll. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. Who was on top? Now, if you're here for this portion of the stream, you're going to know what we're talking about. If you're not, well, that sucks for you. We're going to get the votes in. As we get those votes in the chat, I want you guys to vote away, please, swiftly and quickly, because we have a guest coming on the show, our first guest. By the way, we're playing the points game, $5 to get in, $20 next to the name. You could be on the show. Don't be scared, homies. Don't be scared.
Around the green where the herb does sway, there's
Two Joints, you came in on our gay portion of the segment. How you doing tonight?
Christopher, it's pretty tremendous to see you and all these fine chatters in the room right now. So Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year to you. Yeah, what'd you do on the on New Year's?
It turned out to be an extra long stream on the channel that I mod on. I think it was just about 11 and a half hours.
Oh, Jesus.
So it took me another 11 and a half hours to get to sleep after looking at a screen going up and down for 11 hours. So
wow. Was it the Sonosi? Wait, was
absolutely not.
What did
No,
wait, did
no, it
Sonosi
wasn't
go live?
I don't think he did this year, unless if he just did a quick one and then deleted it. I'm not really sure, but I mean, yeah.
Fucking Sonosi.
How's your New Year's?
I was sick. I didn't. This is the first New Year's I didn't drink. I didn't have one sip. I had a little weed, but I did not drink. Yeah, it was nice. I spent time with the parents and my family. Had a little New Year's for the kids. It was fun. It was nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, let us know in the chat how your New Year's was. We got the Two Joints in the building over here. We opened up the program with your favorite UFC fighter of all time, Conor McGregor. I know you're a big fan. You got the green hat on. You know, I mean, very big fan. Any comments to add to him and Khabib going back and forth, or his team, Khabib's team?
Well, I'm not trying to ride your D on the first show of the new year, but I totally agree with you. It's just getting really stale, Moss. Like there's no real different angle to it. It's just Conor saying his usual shit and Khabib trying to be this humble, rich dude, you know, in the country that he lives in. And it's just getting stale. Like,
yeah.
I think people want to have a little more excitement from something else. You know what I mean? So
because there's gonna be no payoff, right? Like Conor and Khabib are not gonna fight again, and I mean, I guess teammates will fight each other. I guess so. Like they said in the chat, maybe Khabib is trying to just sell some fights. Possible, very possible. But if there's no payoff, I mean, between Conor and Khabib, I couldn't give a fuck about teammates, to be honest with you, unless it was Conor Islam. That would be hilarious. I mean, Islam probably kill him, but still, it would be funny, that lead up, you know?
Yeah.
All right. What else is going on in the world of Canada?
Not a whole lot. I ordered, I think about a third of a cord of wood today off of Facebook. The guy's going to deliver it in a couple of days. We're starting to get a little colder here, Moss, so I'm just trying to get a few things ready. You know what I mean? So
yeah, the temperature's dropping a little bit here. Now it's gonna be in the high 60s, and I don't know what to do. Two Joints, like this is gonna get. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Like this is crazy.
You are barking up the wrong tree, my friend. When I woke up this morning and seeing frost on my window, it's like, I fucking love living in Canada, but it gets shitty sometimes, but we just deal with it, right? It's just weather, so
yeah,
it goes away.
Well, the good news is it doesn't last very long, right? It sucks. It does suck, you know, when the cold front blasts through, but yeah, you know, it is. And you like seasons too, right? So seeing the seasons is nice.
Moss, I'm not being a hero, but I fucking love shoveling snow. Like I've got a few neighbors that are just kind of beside me on the street here, and they're out there with their fucking $3,000 snow blower, and they're all bundled up like the Marshmallow Man, and I'm just out there in my jacket smoking a big joint, just shoveling, and it's just great. Like it feels good. Like it feels great.
It does feel great. It really does. Like I'm the type of person, I don't really, but then again, I haven't dealt with like a big cold lately, but here when it drops a little bit, I try to keep my shorts on as long as possible because I don't know, I hate bundling up. I can't fucking stand it. I don't know, it's just annoying, and then you start sweating. Like you put too much on. It's like, I don't know, where's the line? But anyway, speaking of the line is moving in favor of Merab. They're saying that Merab is on top of Aljo. Could you believe this?
Yeah. You know what? I never liked teammates fighting, Moss, and it's just because I think they're missing that bit of edge that two guys that don't train with each other every day are going to have, you know, that hatred. So, yeah, I would take Merab for sure over that. You know what I'm saying? So
now, I just want to let you know, we're not talking about fighting in this.
Oh, shit. Well, I've made an error, Moss. Can I correct myself and ask what did I screw up on?
So the poll, and it could be misleading, especially if people are coming in late. It could be misleading. But it's not about fighting. I'm just gonna say that, okay? Not about fighting. So the question is, who was on top? Okay?
Okay.
Who would you say if you had to guess? Who was on top?
I'll take Merab. He's a great friend of the show.
Okay,
he had
all right.
sex with one of our longtime members, so he's a keeper. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, if I could vote right now, I can't for some reason. I wish I could. But I would vote for Merab as well, and I would be in the 68%. 32% of our chat does think that Aljo would be the top. So interesting. I tell you what, though, Aljo, he's a pretty damn good grappler. He really is, man. Like he hung in there with Mavzar. He lost, but he did hang in there with him. He is the bigger guy than Merab, but it's funny. I always thought that Aljo moved up. Yes, they're friends, and I respect that. But I always thought he moved up because of he didn't want to fight Merab. I think he thinks he would have lost against Merab. I really do. Like, I thought it from the beginning. I'm not saying he ducked him, but
Yeah. Well, Moss, I'm not some professional like you or Sonosi with his fucking charts, but what I'm going to tell you is Merab is starting to grow on me because that display he put on against Sugar Sean was just unbelievable. Fucking owned him for 5 rounds. Never gave him a whiff or a chance. Look, maybe the odd slip up here and there, but Merab's kind of grown on me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think people, there are 2 reasons why they don't like Merab. One is he's not notorious for finishing guys, although he has. He's finished Aljo.
Wonderful.
But anyway, I think, he goes the distance a lot. He's very cringy on social media, and I think it drives people nuts. A lot of excess cringe on social media posts, like bits and skits. Sometimes it gets a little annoying, right? So I can understand that. And if you're a Sean O'Malley fan, you're not a fan of the fact that Merab smashed your boy, right? So right there, you would hate a guy like Merab as well. So there are multiple reasons for people not to like him. None of those affect me. I don't really watch his social media much. Him beating Sean was hilarious to me. And I am entertained during Merab's fights. I don't know. I guess I'm in the minority, but I think he's funny, man. I like watching him fight. The dude's a lunatic. I can't think of another grappler. Like I said before, I can't think of a grappler that entertains me like Merab,
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that can top him. I mean, Gamrot is the total opposite. You know what I mean? I just hate watching that guy fight, Moss. You know what I mean? Just one of those guys I'm not thrilled to see on any card at all. So
yeah, Gamrot, even though his last fight was pretty good, but I'm the same. Like, if I see Gamrot there, I'm like, this oatmeal faced bastard. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I just can't get with it. But the last fight was good, right? Who did he fight? Gamrot. Hold on, let me see if I can dust off the memory here. Gamrot fought, and he lost. Oh, Dan Hooker, right? Am I right?
Yeah, that's right.
Hangman got the upset.
Yeah.
It's a good fight. But, I
think Hooker for sure was the under on that fight too, Moss.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, Hooker squeezed it out. Hooker's fun. I tell you what, that Hooker-Conor fight that when they were flirting around, I wouldn't have mind seeing that either. I mean, that would have been a car crash. But Dan Hooker's a G, man. Like, he just goes to war,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you know what I think when we do our little trolling, Moss, I'll just keep this short. It's like there's only so many fighters in the UFC, and these are the best fighters in the world. And it's just so funny. Like, we take all of this for granted. Like, we can call down a guy like Hooker, but forgetting in our mind, like, he's one of the top 50 fighters in the world, and he would just fucking rip your head right off. So it's just kind of funny. I was thinking about that the other day. It's like, it's just easy to troll on folks when you stop and think about it.
Mm-hmm.
These are the best fighters in the world, bro. Even if they're 20th or 15th ranked, they'll still nuke you.
Oh, for sure. Listen, guys, Contender Series guys would fuck me up. Let's see. Regional guys that have no wins would probably fuck me up. Hold on a second here. I got another question. I'm going to throw in the chat. I want you guys to vote quickly before I get banned, okay? If you got any crazy polls that you would like me to throw in the chat, I will throw them out there. The poll is in the chat. Can you vote away quickly? I don't want to get in trouble. I don't know if Two Joints has the chat fired up, but I put another poll in there. Clearly, they think that Merab was on top, okay? The follow-up poll, I'll put it on the screen. I don't need to read it, okay? You can just see this over here. I'll just show the peoples. Okay, so there's the poll. So those that are watching the replay, know what everyone's voting for. I don't know how you could not watch us live. I don't know what that's about, but here it is. It's up in there. And the question, maybe I should I read this, Two Joints, or what?
Go ahead and read it, Moss.
Okay. Did Merab finger Aljo? Okay, now right now, 86% 86% said yes. Merab fingered Aljo. Okay? Now, there are 14% that are sticking with no here. We're going to let this thing simmer in the chat for a little bit. Okay? And let's see how this plays out. Very, very, I'm pretty sure you don't see this on other channels, but gayest Fuko Friday of all time. Listen, if that's what you want it to be, we got you, Omar. We'll go that route, okay? We're here to please. By the way, where is this Conor pillow? What did you destroy it, or what happened to this thing?
It's actually in the spare room. I've just been doing some cleaning here today, moving a bunch of stuff around. So yeah, it's around.
In honor of the people, is there a way that we can get this thing on air? I mean, we miss it.
Well, Moss, we've got to keep the paying customers happy. So just give me about a minute and I'll go get it out of the room.
Look at this. He's a man of the people. He's a man of the people. Two Joints is bringing on the show, back on the show, the Conor McGregor, the Notorious Pillow from Big Shots. They were nice enough to send this to us. He was the winner of this pillow, and it's going to make its return to Fook Off Friday. This is very exciting. Here it is. Oh, he's got the tags on it. Look at you. Look at him. Wow. Still in his shorts. No, I don't see any burn marks yet. It seems like he's still fairly intact.
You'll do nothing about it, you dosser.
He turned into Tyson Fury. Look at that. That's fantastic. Wow. Wow, there he is, the Notorious Conor McGregor.
I'm wondering if this is how big Hasbulla is in real life, Moss. Do you think he's a little bit bigger, or?
I would say it's same size as him. Yeah, Hasbulla.
Okay.
Yeah, when I had that thing in my hands, I was like, yeah, that's about Hasbulla's height for sure. Yeah, how high is that pillow? Because I see Justin in the chat says that pillow is baked. How high do you think that pillow is right now?
Well, in height, it's 2 feet, but I've been smoking weed all day, so it's Connor's probably comatose right now.
Okay, all right. Let's revisit the poll. Okay. The poll says this: did Merab finger Aljo? 86% of the community say yes. Yes, bitch! And 14% say no. Okay, looks like it happened. Looks like it happened. Guys, I mean, you got to get your votes in. We don't have all night. There's way more than 22 people. I mean, you guys, wait, is it that if you watch it on your PlayStation, your Fire Stick, fire up the phone, hit the like button, get the votes in. What are we doing? Tom says the pillow is fake. That is Merab's pillow with some drawn-on tattoos and a beard. Is that Merab? Hold on, let's see this pillow again. Is that actually Merab?
You know what? That's a pretty interesting take because it kind of does look like him a little bit, Moss, when you think about it.
Crooked nose. It does have Merab's crooked nose there. Who you picking, Merab or Nurmagomedov? Who you picking in that fight?
Merab all the day. I'm not a big fan of all the neck beards. Like, I'm not racist, you know. I'm not. Me and Tropic Tom isn't racist either. He just doesn't like the neck beard fighters, and I'm kind of one of them too. So
wow,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So, like, if everything was on the line, would you pick? I mean, Umar, I'm imagining Nurmagomedov is the favorite in this thing. Do you feel confident? Could you say, hey, listen, I'm locking it up. Merab's going to get the win?
Moss, I just think Merab's on a different level with his cardio and his animalistic ways, and just can get out of any tight situation. And for 5 solid rounds, he proved that against Sugar Sean. So yeah, I'm a big believer in him, man. It's an easy pick for me. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Merab Dvalishvili. How about that? That's very interesting.
Fucking A.
So we got this fight coming up with a rematch of Mackenzie. Look at my ass versus Hebas. And then after that, what happened to UFC's website? What the heck?
Whoa, Moss, that's not the main event, is it?
That's next week. Yep, we're kicking back into high gear with. I will say this: Mackenzie is fun. She's crazy, but she's kind of fun to watch. At least she's easy to look at, right? The bod, at least, you know.
Yeah.
You can look at her ass.
Both nice looking ladies.
Chris Curtis on that card. Wait, wow! UFC's website is just. Oh no.
He was jacked.
What? Have no fear. MMA-Holes.tv is here, friends, and we don't need to see the UFC website. Going over to MMA-Holes.tv and get your picks in. Shameless plug. By the way, make your bets at mybookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. Mybookie.ag. Get the code 10% match in your first deposit Only a one-time rollover. If you're going to place a bet, do it at MyBookie and win big.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, MyBookie.
Nice.
Who doesn't
Nice.
love that MyBookie? All right, so
Chris,
yeah.
how are the Rangers been doing the last little while? Are they doing all right?
Oh, you know, two joints. Come on, stop it, cut it out. You know they're dog shit right now.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, they're not playing the greatest, but Moss, they've got a super lovely little team. You know, aside from that big 6'7" dummy that's gonna get a 40-game suspension coming up here, he takes the dumbest penalties. Just cheap shot against a guy that's a foot shorter than him. That's the only disagreement we're gonna have this year, probably. But I just think he's a cheap shot.
Yeah, Rempe
Fucking
can't.
6'7".
It's crazy having a goon like that can't fight. It's crazy. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a goon fight as bad as Rempe. Rempe cannot fight. So what does he do? He just cheap shots. He's dirty. He just tries to fire up the team in all the wrong ways. If he was not on the Rangers, I'd probably hate him. But he's on the Rangers, so I got to root for him. There's not much to root for these days. I don't know. That's the conversation for another stream. But
sorry, Moss. Yeah, we'll save it for another stream.
Yeah, they're a disaster. I can go on and on about it. It drives me nuts. But I think it looks like they're gearing up to move like Panarin or Zibanejad, trying to make a blockbuster trade. They're looking for a big shakeup right now. So I think that's the plan, what they're doing. As soon as they got rid of Trouba, I was like, okay, something is off here. Like, they lost the locker room. Like, what the fuck? How do you get rid of Trouba? You know, like, I don't know. He's a dickhead, but I liked him on the team, man. He was a fucking asshole, but I don't know. He was our asshole.
He was a captain in Winnipeg as well. Like, he should be getting 5, 6, 7 million a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. But anyway, I think they lost the locker and they're like, okay, it's time for. I heard, people are throwing out rumor. I don't know when Connor McDavid's contract is up. Do you know how long he's locked up for?
Oh, I think they would sell the whole city to keep him, but I think it's coming up here pretty soon. He's been in the league for 7 or 8 years already.
Yeah, there's rumors. Now, if you don't know, I'm another Connor, but if you are not familiar with this Connor McDavid, this guy is like a phenom, right? This guy is like on another level of hockey. And there's like these crazy conspiracies and rumors that the Rangers are trying to work something out to try to snatch that motherfucker. I'm like, how are they going to do this? That'd be crazy. Fucking hell,
never
man.
know.
I would run out and buy that.
There's a lot of money in MSG, Moss. There's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the rumor, but it's just a rumor at this time. Anyway, let's move on. I don't want to put everyone to sleep with hockey talk. But if you want any of that stuff, go to Gummy Gang, our second channel. All right, this poll is getting stale. You guys aren't even voting in this poll. What are you guys, dead in the chat? Did you guys die on us? What the fuck? 27 votes. Oh, my God, guys.
This is number one bullshit.
What the fuck? Get out of here. Jesus Christ. All right,
knock the shit out of everybody.
I'm taking that poll out of there. Fuck you guys. Lazy motherfuckers. Can't even fucking put a yes or no in a poll. I mean, Jesus, we're slaving over here trying to give you some good content. You can't even tell me if Marab or Aljo fingered each other. Like, is that too much to ask from you guys? Sorry, two joints. I'm triggered.
No, that's okay. Apparently, it's too much to ask. There's 70 people that just said fuck participating in the poll, and we can't force those people to participate, Moss. It's a damn shame.
Unbelievable. Lazy. We get the laziest community on YouTube. It's all right. I still love you. Anyway, Hebos versus Dern is next week. And I wanted to talk about, let me just graze through this. Here, Kopylov versus Curtis slapped onto this card. They had a little drama with that. Let's see. Scroll through here. All right, it looks like an okay fight night. Nothing. Oh, that Dudakov is back. All right, we'll get into that next week. Let's move on to the next card, though, the pay-per-view. Since we have Khabib in the situation, UFC 311, Inglewood, because nothing says Makachev, Sarukian, like Inglewood, California, right? I mean, that if you're gonna Marab versus Nurmagomedov, I mean, Inglewood, California. I mean, right? What? Inglewood, sure. Why
he's
not?
He's not from the hood, bro. He's not from the hood.
Yeah, I mean, bouncing cars, neckbeards. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, hold on. Jess said to check the phone. I guess she's going to bed here. Let's see. Jess has had a rough go.
Shout out to Jess.
Yeah, she's had I feel bad. We're just been going through some stuff and she needs some rest. So let's give Jess a little rest. All right, here we go. Give me a second here. Yeah, crazy shit going on. Hold on a second. can't find. All right. Okay. Oh, it's so hot in the studio. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Oh, we got an alert coming in over here. What we got here? Hold on a second.
Points Canada, Canada, WW.
There we go. He's saying points to Canada. Thank you, Freedom Guy. Wow, I haven't seen Freedom Guy in a minute. Thank you, Freedom Guy, for 10 months as a member.
Thank you very much, Freedom Guy. Yeah, the Discord and maybe even the shows have been a little light, Moss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The Cord has been, I mean, I think Sleeper just nuked everyone in the Cord. So people are afraid to talk in there because they're afraid he's going to say, I did it better than you.
Oh, Sleeper's an awesome guy. There's nothing wrong with him.
Nah, he's all right. Yeah, I like that he keeps it going in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the Discord for you. All right, so the main and co-main events, I would love, man, listen, these are the things I want to see. I want to see Islam smash Saruki, and I want to see Merab smash Nurmagomedov. So a favorite and an underdog there. That's what I would like to see. But we could see the reverse. We could see Umar Nurmagomedov just dismantle Merab. I mean, he's a -320 favorite. No respect. No respect for Merab. I want to see the tail of tape on this puppy. So Merab undersized 5'6" to 5'8". Nurmagomedov has an inch in reach. Wow, whoever voted 100% for Merab, that's kind of crazy. We're going to need some more votes there because that sounds nuts. But 100% so far of our community picked Merab. That's still early.
So Chris, you're trying to tell me Merab's the champion, but he's the under for this fight.
Well, I guess because Umar has the home field advantage because it's Inglewood, California, and everyone knows Inglewood's known for their Nurmagomedov fan base, you know? So maybe that's what it is. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
I think Merab's going to torch him and just laugh at the end of the night. He shouldn't be the under at all. There's no fucking way.
Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. Now, I understand why Merab is the under. Like, all jokes aside, I get it. I do get it. But, all right, I'm gonna be taking this plus money for sure. Both orthodox. Now, Umar does have the age advantage. He's 29 years of age. Merab, 33. And it sucks, too, because with the Aljo situation, Merab has been shelved a little bit. He didn't want to fight his bud, and, you know, he kind of got stuck on the sidelines. So, you know, Merab, I mean, he's getting a little older. But it doesn't seem like he's slowing down. So we'll see. I'm curious.
No.
Umar trying to wrestle, though, a shorter stature guy, too, in Merab and Merab's skills. It could become problematic for Umar, you know? It might be advantage Merab.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like, I mean, I know Sean wasn't much of a grappler, but, I mean, Sean was just a taller guy than Umar. So, I mean, I think this almost plays into Merab's plays into his hand. He doesn't have to work so hard to get a guy down. He's already going to be fighting a guy that's about eye level, right, Moss? So,
yeah,
you know, I might be wrong, but it's the way I look at it.
All right, I'll put a normal one in the chat and see if we get some more votes on this. We'll see if we wake up our chat. Let's see. Here we go. Let's do this over here. Who wins? Come on, boys and girls. It's Friday night. We're fooking off. Let's get some votes in here. Who wins? It's like pulling teeth over here. 2 joints. You know what I'm saying? All right, who wins?
Nice.
Umar.
You would be great on the Bob Levy channel, Moss, with your comedy and your talent. Just a little quick visit.
Man, I've seen the Nasty Show many years ago. I saw Bob Levy do a stand-up over there. Man, eat the blue cheese out of the ass. That was such a long time. I'm surprised he's still alive, to be honest with you. That guy's had some crazy life, right? And he's still kicking.
Yeah. Well, he's killing it, man. He's got his own channel and all these little sub shows he visits. And like, I'm not doing a shameless plug for him. I mean, he's a star on his own. Like, he was on Stern. So yeah, it's just something else to watch.
I think the funniest Bob Levy thing was he claimed that he wrote a joke and Dave Chappelle stole it. And it's like,
I know you said this before.
It's like, bro, and there's a whole bit of Stern just lighting him on fire. Dave Chappelle's like, all right, bro, you made that dude, it's so funny, man. But Bob Levy, I think till the day he dies, he'll die on that that hill. You know, he's a funny guy, man. Real funny guy. I wonder, does he still eat the blue cheese out of the ass or what? Does he still do that bit?
Absolutely not.
No?
Absolutely not. No. He's too busy doing shows, and he still does live comedy acts and all that shit. So
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, good for him, man. I'm glad he's still doing it, man. That's good stuff. Howard Stern's a female. How do you know? Did you see his? I mean, he comes across that way these days. That's for sure. Everyone wears them ragged. Let's see. Yes, does wonders. Aldo is overrated. Whoa. Wonder Dog in the chat says Jose Aldo is overrated. Would you agree?
Well, that's a guy with a long, illustrious career. I don't know. That's, for me, that would be tough to say, but I mean, yeah, he's been around too long and he's had too many good fights, and he'll be the king of Brazil when he retires. So
yeah,
wherever the fuck he's from.
Jose Aldo overrated. Jesus Christ. That is, I think that's what the kids call bait. I think that's a hot take. That's some bait. That's some bait you put in my chat. That's some bait you put in my chat. How dare you? Let's look at this poll over here. So, who wins? What the fuck? All right, hold up a second. 62%. So, 62% picking Merab. Wow. So, that line's going to change if people start betting on this shit. Yo, that's crazy to me. Like, I would think it would be very lopsided Umar over Merab. I think in every category, Umar checks the box of the guy that has the advantage, right? But I still think Merab's going to win this fight. And maybe it's because of my lack of love for Nurmagomedov. I don't know what it is, but I have my argument, and I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to ride it. But 62% picking Merab is actually very shocking to me. What do you think about that poll?
Oh, really?
No, 64%.
I think it's smash on because, I mean, they're both really talented, Moss, but when it comes down to that one aspect that's called heart, Merab just takes it 5 stars, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, if it comes down to that, that's going to be the edge for him.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
Wow. All right, I'm going to leave that in there. I'm curious if that actually evens out a little bit. I think the night of the fight, that's going to severely move in the other direction. I have a feeling. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting. Are you stoked up? So, Hearns, I don't know if Hearns is in the chat, but he sent, all right, hold on. How do I say this? So there is a site that is gone, and it's a site that has been very helpful for those that are in need of, how do I say this? A way to watch fights, right? Okay, if you want to watch fights, there's an alternative, and it's gone. It's poof, it's gone. That's it, right? Now there are other options out there. And then all of a sudden, a magical DM came in, and I saw this site that has everything, right? So if Hearns is in the chat, we need to talk, because I'm looking at this thing. I'm like, holy crap, man, this might be the answer over here. So we'll talk about that. Don't put anything in the chat. I don't want you, and the reason why I don't want you, not to get in trouble, I don't give a fuck about that. The reason why I don't want you to put it in the chat is because I don't want you to flag it, you know what I'm saying? And then, so we'll leave it at that. But anyway, Hearns might have came in clutch. All right, so it's going to be getting interesting. It seems to me that they are cracking down on these streaming sites. No pun intended, cracking down on these streaming sites. There's another method to watch these fights always. But what do you think? Do you think 2025, now that this big site has kind of been taken down, do you think that they're going to go harder on this and try to find a way to destroy streaming?
Well, you know what, Moss? I really find it difficult, for myself to take the side of these corporations that have just got fucking zillions of dollars worth of money. But is it really worth their time to go after this little tiny pocket of people that actually pirate their product? Like, I wonder if it's really worth their while. But I mean, I guess if they figure it is, they're going to go after them. So, that's completely up to them. But it could really fuck things up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, listen, if you look at the UFC does not release any pay-per-view buys anymore because they're getting slaughtered because of piracy. I mean, piracy, there was a stat for boxing. I can't remember which event it was, but it was like mind-blowing how many people just streamed it. Or BKFC had a stat too, that how many people they were able to track how many people streamed it without actually buying the pay-per-view. And it was astronomical. Like, it was fucking crazy. So there is a lot of money being lost. But that's the fault of the pay-per-views being so high. You lower that pay-per-view price. Yes, there's always going to be people finding a link. But if you make it reasonable, you put a lot of money back in the pocket and everyone's happy, But
Absolutely. No, I totally agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not condoning people just go out and, you know, use these illegal streams and then get fucking jacked up about it. But I mean, still, it's, you know, is it really worth the money to spend on it though? Like you said, Moss, because if it's super expensive, you might be better off to go on one of these other streams. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, the problem is another one just pops up, right? There's always going to be a way around it. The internet is undefeated. No matter what, there will always be a way. You know, there's other countries getting involved in this, and IPs and, you know, VPNs and all that stuff, blocking, you know, you can't keep up with these kids, man. These kids are phenomenal. So, yeah, it seems like a losing battle, but who knows, man? You just never know with AI and stuff like that. There's going to be ways for them to kind of figure this out and make it trickier for people to put those streams out. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see what 2025 brings. But with this big site going down, I was like, I wonder if this is a movement moving forward. Is it going to be trickier, you know? We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep our eye on the situation.
Absolutely.
So Merab now 67% over Umar. Wow. That is wild. That is wild. People are sticking with the Merab, the machine.
That just shocks you, Moss. They're just you can't get your head around it for some reason. Like
I can't, man. Like I think, you know what it is too. I've been heavy on the Merab side. I've been selling Merab for a while. But I think if this poll was going out on the fight night, I think it would go a complete different direction. I really do, because logically, I mean, there's a reason why Umar is the -320 favorite in this one. And I understand why he's the favorite. Not this much. I think that's a little much. But anyway, Jamal Hill's on there versus Prohaska. Moicano Dariush, I heard this was in jeopardy. But the funny one is this DeRider kid who was fighting Kevin Holland. Like, this dude comes in, has a sloppy-ass fight. Now he's on the main card of a pay-per-view, and it's like, all right. But him versus Kevin Holland's going to be hilarious, man. It's going to be a good one.
Wow. I've never even heard of this guy that's going to be fighting Holland, but that could be some dangerous waters to get into, man. You know, like, Holland's a killer. You know what I'm saying? He's had some really nice fights. Scary dude.
After seeing that last DeRider fight, if you're getting, actually Holland's the favorite. I was going to say, if you're getting Holland plus money, you got to throw your money on Loudmouth or Big Mouth, whatever you want to call him. But yeah, Holland versus DeRider should be interesting. It's definitely going to be fun to watch because this dude's wild. But yeah, looks like a decent pay-per-view to kick off the year. So that's UFC 311 in Inglewood. Anyone in the chat, California, going to be at that event? Is Hearns going to that event? I wonder. Did he mention that?
There's a good chance he would. It's nice and close, right? Doesn't have to fly to Vegas or nothing.
Yeah, Cali event for the Hearns. I could see that happening. Just make sure you don't download anything. Yeah, don't fucking click on any ads you're not supposed to click on, and do not download anything. Curtis versus Kopylov next week should be good. Yeah, that's a good one. That was in jeopardy, but I guess it's back in action. You know what is in action as well? Which I caught this later on. I mean, Peyton Talbot coming back's good. Almeida versus Spivak's good. Dumas versus Reese. I'm invested because this Reese guy is really cool. Giant fucking middleweight. Let's see. Grant Dawson versus Ferreira. Wow, that's on the early prelims. Yo, this card is
a good-looking card, Moss. That's a good-looking card.
Kicks off with our boy Clayton Carpenter, too, against Ulembakov. This is a very solid. Yo, if you're in Cali, this is a good one. This is going to be a fun night of fights.
Wasn't that Carpenter guy on the show for an interview, Moss?
Yeah, he was supposed to come back. Yeah, he was supposed to come back, but our schedules are not lining up. So I'm like, all right, I'm not going to. These guys got this fight I'll get him after the pay-per-view. I'm not gonna chase him around. But this dude he's a nut, man. Clayton Carpenter, like in a good way. He's a fucking psychopath that is just devoted to the game. He's undefeated. He's got insane grappling, and he's the underdog in the opening fight. I'm all over this plus money over here. The Carpenter out of AZ, Concrete Clayton, 28 years of age. The dude is a stone cold killer. So I can't wait to see this guy fight Ulembakov. That's a real tough step up in competition for him. So really good pay-per-view to start the year. What did you think? Like last year, we spoke about it last week. Now that it's gone. 2024 is gone. It's in the books. What do you think? Do you think this year is going to be better than last when it comes to the entertainment value of these fights?
Well, I mean, that's completely up to Dana and his staff if they actually take a little step back and look what they could have done better over the year. I know it sounds pretty corny and facetious, but honestly, I think that'd be the best thing to do. There's a lot of things they could improve on. You know, like, I mean, the ticket prices and then this pirating thing, like maybe not gouge people with the pay-per-view charges and stuff like that. So I think they can do a lot better, Moss.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of circus fights. You're going to get more Jake Paul. You may get some Conor McGregor. We're going to get some crazy matchups. Eventually, Alex Pereira is going to have to face, what's his name? Ankalaev. Eventually, that's going to happen. But who knows, man? The return of John Jones versus Aspinall. I mean, there's so many. I mean, and John Jones sticks around, which it looks like he might. Like, if John beats Aspinall, you might see John Pereira. You might even see Aspinall Pereira. You know, if Pereira keeps on doing his job and becoming a triple champion. You know, Islam defending the belts. What's going to happen at welterweight with all those prospects nipping at the title? There is so, like, bantamweight's so much better now. Flyweight's getting sort of interesting with some of the Japanese talent thrown in there, and Pantoja's trying to solidify himself. I mean, everywhere you look, there's a story. So we have a very good intro to 2025. It looks, I mean, Hebos versus Dern, not knocking your socks off, but but after that, might be pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And I mean, like, I hate to say it, but I think people are used to the fact that once in a while you're going to have a woman's main event. And you know what? It is what it is. So you just hope the fights underneath that are really good. And that's what, you know, that's what this card is. So,
yeah. If you guys are just jumping in, we're chatting some combat sports. We got the points game going on over here. If you want to get in $5 to enter, 20 points next to your name. You'll be a co-host of the stream. If you don't want to, that's fine. Just get in the game, and you have a chance to spin the Fookin wheel. We got some fantastic prizes on the wheel here, guys. Oh, for the first time in 2025.
Here comes the hearse. Here comes the hearse. Here comes the hearse.
It's back.
Here comes the hearse.
Uh-oh. Drop it in the chat.
Here comes the hearse.
Look out.
Here comes the hearse. Here comes the hearse.
Oh, it's back, baby. Wow. Powerful. Powerful Hearns.
Oh man,
Powerful
points
Hearns.
me. Sonosai probably sad somewhere in Buffalo, New York.
Oh, my. Sonosi couldn't make it tonight, he said, in Buffalo, New York. Oh, my God. Hearns, thank you so much for the $25 here. I mean, what a legend going up into first place over here. I will say this. Hearns, by the way, I didn't show this on the MMA-Holes stream. I showed this on Gummy Gang. But check this shit out over here. We got ourselves $300 championship gloves that are discontinued. The Hearns sending two of these gloves. Wow. I'll tell you what. If I win the points game tonight, I'm going to open these on air. I'm going to put them on for you guys. That's what I'm saying over here. Points to Mystical.
Wow.
But look at those. The goal.
This could get interesting.
The goal is to get these things signed. I want to get these things signed and then probably eventually give one away and keep the other. I can't give them both away. These are too beautiful. But, yeah, probably get them signed and send them out. I'll put autographs all over this motherfucker. And I want to get champions on it, though. Right? That would make sense since they're champion gloves. All right, so that's going to be the goal. What do you guys think? Should I get as many famous people connected to the UFC signing these gloves or just a sign by Nina?
Wonderful, wonderful.
That would devalue the glove. What do you think, Two Joints? Should I get them signed by just champions? Or should I sign it by as many celebrities we can put together? What do you think?
I think you have one for the champions and the other one's just for celebrities and all different sorts of people.
That's a good idea.
And really fill it right up because it'll be a lot easier to fill that up than the champions one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So.
Yeah, well, I'll put past champions as well. I'm gonna throw because that would be tough.
Yeah.
Like champions right now would be a little tricky, but yeah, past champions and stuff like that. I would love to have a glove of champions autographs on.
Moss, you got 2 gloves. Like, live life a little bit. I mean, this is an exciting moment right now for you. I can see your cheeks are all getting red.
One glove for content creators, the other one for UFC champions. Right? There we go. All right. Okay.
There we go.
We got another. Wow, we got another alert. Oh shit! The Hearns back to back with the $100 bomb. Legend. What would we do without the Hearns, baby?
Nice dono.
Come on, Roberto. Let's get this party going. Hearns in the chat. Woo! Let's go, Hearns.
How's the new year coming?
Yo.
Work started good already.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yo, Hearns, listen. I could say thank you over and over again. I can't thank you enough for your support, man. Thank you so much for that donation. Generous donation. I saw you said in the chat, points to Hearns. We're going to bypass that. We're going to give you the points, of course. But thank you so much, Roberto Hernandez. It started off kind of shitty. I'm not going to lie. Personal shit over there. But the MMA holes are in full effect, and we're getting the game going over here. You guys, you Hearns, have 125 points. It looks like the Hearns is trying to be a back-to-back money champion over here, as he is rising up in the lead. And like I said, we have a brand new high score that we are kicking off for 2025. The person with the high score at the end of the year will get the money belt. I got a new design. I bet Sanosi's probably not happy about that. Let's not tell. We redesigned the belt. Sanosi is probably like, you motherfucker. But I wanted to redesign it, so we're in the works redesigning the belt. But thank you, Hearns. Sausage will have the redesigned belt. Anyway, wow, Hearns, unbelievable. But I'm at a loss for words. I didn't think Hearns would fucking do that. It's really cool, man.
Yeah. Well, he's a G, and he's such a good guy too. Talks me in the DMs and stuff. He's just a really good guy, man.
Big
Never
heart,
upset.
big heart for the Hearns.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for him too. He bought some property and stuff like that. Like, that's what a dream, you know. Like, he's gonna be able to work off his own property. That's phenomenal. So good for the Hearns.
Oh, you bought a llama farm? He's got 20 llamas now. That's terrific.
He's got llamas?
That's cool, man. I'm just kidding. No.
Llamas? Oh my God. Who would want a farm of llamas? All right, so Jason Shandor says Merab beat Cejudo. Cejudo said he was impressed. That speaks volumes. Too easily beat Merab is an illusion. Merab is shorter, a lower center of gravity. Round 4 KO Merab by ground and pound. So Jason, listen, I'm going to run with that too. Tonight it jumped into the head. Merab being shorter, I'm with you. I think if you have wrestler versus wrestler, go with the shorter guy. Although Cejudo is smaller than Merab, right? So I mean that kind of nullifies things. But Cejudo said he was hurt, this and that. Listen, Merab beat Cejudo 10 out of 10 times. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. But yeah, I think it's going to be tricky. I think it's going to be a very tricky fight, and I'm looking very much forward to it. If we're getting Merab at a big plus money, I mean, you got to take a swing at it, no? Or you stay away. I mean, I don't know. What do you think?
Well, look how coveted fucking Sugar Sean was, and I know I keep reverting to that, Moss, but it's just the truth. Like poor RX, I mean, hopefully his depression's gone away after him losing, but at any rate, I just see Merab on this real cruise control. He keeps winning and winning and winning, Moss.
Yeah. Merab is in the zone. It looks like he's not looking to get rid of that belt. It's a great fight. Honestly, the 1-2 punch of UFC 311 is very good. The whole card is good. So I think we're going to have a great night watching UFC at 311. I just got to find a link, you know? Got to find a link. I got a clip of Colby Covington. So Colby is doing exactly what I thought he would do. And I want to get everyone's opinion on this. Okay? Anyone buying UFC 311, use our link in the description down below. I don't think I'm going to be doing it, but anyway. Colby Covington, he's doing exactly what I thought he was going to do, right? You fight Joaquin Buckley, you make the excuses, right? You got to do it. You got to make the excuses. And he hit the ground running. Like even when the fight was done in the locker room, Chael Sonnen and him were conjuring up the excuses. Here's Colby Covington talking to, this is just on his social media. Let's listen.
You know, the fight, you know, was just getting warmed up. You know, everybody knows.
Motherfucker said he was getting warmed up.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh my God, dude. I mean, I can't take him serious anymore. Like, I just can't. Right,
well, you can't, Chris, because you know what? You would think a guy that got fucking messed up that bad would have some kind of humble experience from that, but there's no way. Colby's just foot on the gas already. Like, oh, wow. I'm a little shocked. You know what? Like,
dude, it's crazy. All right, let me know in the chat what you think. Now, if you, there are still Colby fans out there, and listen, I kind of get it because I do find him very entertaining. I really do. A lead up to a Colby fight is, last one wasn't good because he didn't talk shit. But when he talks shit, he's fantastic. It's great. But as a fighter, he is what he is. We all know what he is. Maybe Buckley was was gassing. Is that what you're saying, Zoman? Okay. Is that what we're gonna go with? It didn't look like he was gassing to me, man. I don't know.
You know, the fight, you know, was just getting warmed up. You know, everybody knows I'm a 4th and 5th round fighter. I just get started in those championship rounds. You know, I could have finished him in that 4th, 5th round.
He gets started in championship rounds, gets chokes in every championship fight. So can you explain this to me, two joints? every single.
I mean, I could go on and on and on, but I honestly, like, just the amount of damage he took, and then just talking like this, it's just he's doing it to himself. There isn't really much you can add to it. Like, it's just delusional. It's fucking delusional, bro. All
right, let me ask you: do you think he believes this, or do you think he's just leaning into the shtick?
It's a work. It's a fucking work right now. You know what I'm saying? Because even him himself, he'll watch the replay and look at the damage, and there must be something in his brain that goes, wow, I got fucked up.
Yeah.
But it doesn't change him, you know, so.
Okay, I'm with you. I agree. I think it's a work as well. I 100% agree. Colby's not stupid. He's not a dumb guy. You could say whatever you want about Colby. He's very smart at putting himself in positions that he shouldn't be in, right? In great positions, great opportunities. He's done this the latter part of his career. He's talked his way into situations and fights he shouldn't have been fighting in, and it's worked. So, yes, I'm with two joints on this one. Let me know in the chat. Do you think he actually believes what he's saying? I mean, I'm with two joints.
Breathing heavy, he didn't have much more to offer. He wasn't going to be able to have much volume in those last rounds, so I feel like I was going to be able to take over in that fight. It was a close competitive fight. He didn't.
He was going to take over. I mean, listen, we've seen people come back. We have. You know, I'm playing devil's advocate right now. I don't think that would have happened, but still, we have seen it. Have we ever seen it with Colby? Have we ever seen Colby get just the shit pushed in and then all of a sudden come back and win in a big fight? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't recall.
Outclassed me. He didn't drop me. He didn't really hurt me. There was a little cut that happened. I rewatched the film. It was like minute 2.
We can't fucking show that. Come on, bro. Come on, I'll just play this over here.
It was like a headbutt or right off his hip.
He's saying a headbutt. Hold on. Let me see this. Where's he saying the headbutt? So Colby is shooting in for the takedown. Hold on. Let me see this over here. So I could show it like this. Hold up a second. I'll be unbiased on this. Let's see, where's the headbutt. So Buckley ducks in. Where the fuck's the headbutt? What is he talking about? Hold on a second here. Okay, here, maybe here. Where the fuck is the headbutt?
I don't see it.
What is he talking about? There's no there's no headbutt. What is he talking? Does anyone see it? Jesus Christ. All right, so did anyone see a headbutt there? Headbutt is in Colby's imagination? Maybe. Hey, base chat. How you doing, elbow clap? Elbow clap. Headbutt is in Colby's imagination. He's crying harder than Jamal. I mean, yeah, he's taken out of Jamal's playbook. Dude, what?
That's the only thing that really limited my potential to be at 100%.
So that was a headbutt. Hold up, I can't fucking show this. Come on, bro. Whoever edited this.
You know, it's unfortunate that DEI doctor stopped the...
He calls him a DEI doctor. Oh. Oh, he's funny, man. I will say it. He's a fucking funny bastard. Yeah. DEI doctor. Do you What do you think about that?
He's getting a little desperate, but I mean, that was kind of funny. You can't take that away, but at the same time, I didn't see no headbutt or nothing weird like that. So,
yeah, Smokey says it was a head rub, not a head. I mean, literally, like their heads just rubbed against each other as Colby was trying to shoot in on him. Yeah, but DEI doctor, okay.
You know, it's unfortunate that that DEI doctor stopped the fight early. I feel like the fight was just getting started. And there was.
He is right. He is right. That is. I mean, he's not wrong about that. I can't look at her. look at her face. Very suspect over here. Look at her. I wouldn't trust her. I mean, Colby might be onto something here. Look at that face. Looking like a burn victim.
Look at her neck.
Yeah, I mean, her neck is.
She's got three necks.
she's got some neck on her. What the hell?
Oh.
I don't think she's. You know what she looks like? The Total Recall thing that you ripped the face off. What was that woman in Total Recall? The face popped off and shit. Anyway, let me leave her alone. That's terrible. I shouldn't be saying that. I have a daughter, for God's sake.
A lot more that needed to be settled in there. So, you know, it's unfortunate. It sucks, but, you know, it's out of my hands.
I mean, poor Colby, right? Poor guy. He really got screwed on that one. Poor Colby.
Oh, shit.
He really got worked.
You know, I wasn't even training. I didn't even have a training camp together. I literally, you know, had to put my favorite fighter of all time, Chael Sonnen, the undisputed, undefeated.
Oh, get a room. Oh, my God, him and Chael. Both Oregon, though, right? So I guess that's what it is, right? And Colby definitely took a page out of Chael's. I mean, Chael, listen, Colby's funny, but Chael is the GOAT, right, when it came to trash talk. Chael is,
of course.
Like another level of good. Chael was phenomenal. He could cut a promo. He can talk shit. Like, Chael, when he was competing, now I think he's kind of lost it a little bit. He tries, and it, you know, every once in a while he's got a good zinger. But back in the day, you know, Chael was like a beast.
Oh, for sure. And talent-wise, he was 10 times the fighter that Colby would ever dream to be. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's talk about this. So Colby did get an interim strap, but, I mean, I don't really put much credit. I don't put much into interim straps. But then you have Chael, who was this close to beating Anderson Silva, but Chael did pop for the juice, right? And he didn't beat Anderson. What do we think here? Listen, Chael is one of the guys that got me into this sport, so it's hard for me as a fighter to go off on. I guess I would still have to. Oh man, I want to say Chael, right, as a fighter, but he was on the sauce, and Colby fights at his natural weight. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Two Jones, I'll let you answer this. Go ahead. I don't know,
Moss. You're kind of putting me on the spot a little bit, but I mean, okay, so Chael might have made a few mistakes, but he's not like John Jones or Conor McGregor, one of these, you know, other real talented guys that just are serial fucking screw up artists. So I mean, he made a mistake and then he carried on, right? So,
you know, it's funny. Chael got in the cage with John Jones. You will never see Colby do that. That's just never going to happen. Colby will never be in a position to be in a cage with John Jones. It just wouldn't happen. But I was in the building when Chael was in the cage with John Jones, and boy, oh boy, the John beat the fuck out of Chael with a broken toe. Just annihilated Chael. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to Colby over here. Let me know in the chat. Fire away. Let me know what you think. If you're team Colby Covington, I want to see your comments. Yeah, that's true. Anderson did pop later as well. And when Chael was juicing, a lot of guys were on the sauce. All right, team Chael. I've seen Chael get finished hard by Sugar. He looked washed that night. Rashad? What was the what was the Chael loss that fucking shocked the hell out of me? I can't fucking remember now. My brain is scrambled. Weight classes too far apart. Don't be dumb. Jay Beers, come on, bro. The statement I made, having too many beers, the statement I made is he'll never, ever put himself in a combat situation. Chael Sonnen is not a big guy. Chael Sonnen shouldn't have been fighting John Jones. Okay? A lot of people say Chael's a big guy. I've met Chael in person. I'm not a behemoth of a man. He's not huge, Chael. He's a decent size. John is a literally monster, a monster compared to Chael Sonnen. Yeah, Rashad Evans, Sugar Rashad Evans. But come on. Chael Sonnen shouldn't have fought John either. So shut up, Jeremy. How dare you? How dare you? come at me.
Chael Sonnen, the undisputed, undefeated, Westland gangster, as my head coach, and switch everything around. Didn't have any training partners, didn't get a proper training camp like this guy.
I don't give a fuck about proper training camp. Like, it's not like the situation. Listen, you could have had a full camp to fight Ian Gary. You could have had a full camp. A full camp to fight Ian Gary. And you ducked him. To not have a full camp and fight Joaquin Buckley. Stop it.
He was in training camp for 12 weeks.
No.
He was preparing for the best version of someone. I'm coming off the couch. This guy got...
You ducked Ian Gary. Dude, there's no way around it. What are you looking at?
Me at 30%. I still should have beat him on no notice. So, but
I mean, we need someone to push back. The problem with Colby, whoa, where am I going? Whoa! The problem with Colby Covington is if you do push back, you lose him as an interview. Have you noticed this? Have you noticed that? And
Moss, you got to be able to give it and take it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I think I learned that from you like many years ago. Like, if you're going to throw it out there, you got to expect to get a little bit back, right? But like you said, he gets a little bit of a pushback, and then it's like, oh, fuck you, and then that's it, right? So
the worst thing that's ever happened is MMA YouTube. It's the worst thing that happened because you can't ask fighters anymore the hard-hitting questions because fighters don't have to do your interviews. You can't blindside, It's disrespectful to blindside an interview. No, it's not. You ask it. You have an interview. You ask hard-hitting questions. But fighters do have the luxury now of not doing it because they could just go on their own platform and just talk about whatever they want, right? Colby will do an interview, but you have to make sure that you don't hit him over the head. You hit him over the head one time. Look at Guru, right? Guru had him on. Now he's pissed off at Guru. James Lynch, I don't think James Lynch ever asked this guy a hard-hitting question. But apparently James Lynch must have said something, and now James Lynch can't have him on. And James Lynch used to be one of the guys.
Moss, you would have to agree between James Lynch and MMA Guru, who's the bigger winner when Colby gets pissed off at him? Guru wins hands down because he's going to take that and he's going to use it for bits and parts and little clips and content. Like, he's smart, right? Well, James is kind of even keel.
Yeah, James could still do his job and interview a ton of fighters. But yeah, Guru and Colby both used each other. Like, it was very obvious, right? Like, a fighter goes on Guru because he's got a massive platform now, and he's got a gazillion views. So, yeah, fighters go use their platform. If it falls apart, it's fine. You start a beef, more views, more clicks, it works. So I get it. I get what's going on here. But it sucks for the fans because now fighters can dodge hard-hitting questions. And that kind of sucks. And for any sport now, like, the hard-hitting questions could be avoided at all costs. If a fighter, if a baseball star, a hockey player, whatever, a football player, you don't have to ask. You could just go on your own platform, make your own money. You could sell your own games, fights, whatever. And Colby Covington is doing interviews, or this is apparently on his channel, right? He's trying to grow his YouTube channel. He's trying to be like me. Like, I'm not trying to win UFC titles, Colby. I ain't trying. You're trying to grow your YouTube. You're trying to be like me.
Yeah.
It's a massive compliment. But anyway, no, but fair play, right? Like, now you could avoid this shit. So you build your shtick, you see if the fan base will buy into it, and you go on your merry way. But I mean, you listen to the stuff. You keep losing. It's not going to work.
We'll come back stronger from this, like we always do. Every setback is the perfect opportunity for a comeback. I love fighting. I love the UFC. And I love proving people wrong. So they're going to be surprised for what's in store in the future and how motivating I'm going to be. I'm going to get back.
Colby Covington will not win more wins for Colby if he's fighting top 10 guys. Well, let me say top 5. Colby will never win another fight if he fights another top 5 guy.
Moss, he's seen better days. Like, those real decent days where he was talented and might have had a shot every fight. Those are done. These last 3 fights that he's lost, he's just going to keep losing. Like, I mean, I don't see anything going well for him anymore. So,
I mean, I love the fact that he is trying to, have this narrative and lobby for some fun fights and still stay relevant. I totally get what he's doing here. You know, I don't like you said, I don't believe in him believing anything he says. But Colby will, if he's trying to fight people up in the top 5, good luck. I'm going to look at the rankings and see where we can find a Colby win at this stage of the game. Now, listen, he had a good run. He became an interim champ. And this is not the Colby Covington. Listen, he opened the door, so now we can have a little fun with it. If he didn't go on that spiel, he doesn't open the door, us ripping him apart would be us being haters. But Colby opens the door, we can kick it down now. He creeped it open a little bit.
Well, of course he did. You know what I mean? It's and like you said, you know, but the thing is too, he can say all he wants about wanting to fight all these top 5 fighters, but at the end of the day, when does Dana say enough's enough? He's not going to have a shot against these dudes. Like, I mean, maybe he'll give the shot to somebody else. So maybe Colby's shtick is getting a little old with Uncle Dana. You never know, Moss.
I think Dana, well, the only time Dana didn't like him was when he ratted him out when he was cheating on his wife at the casino. He was at the casino with another girl. And Colby had the camera
guys
going.
Don't forget that, bro. Rich or poor, fucking guys don't forget that, man.
That was the one time where Colby kind of fucked up. And anyone remember that in the chat? Like, Colby was walking through the casino, Dana White sitting there with another woman, and the look that Dana gave fucking Colby, like, shut that camera off, you prick. It's like one of the funniest things, but I guess they sorted that out. Listen, Colby, he does sell fights, right? He's not a big pay-per-view draw, but he does make things interesting, and he can put asses in the seats. That he can do. So, Leon, all right, let's go through the list of welterweights, and we're going to stop it where we think Colby wins, okay? We're going to see how far we go. Okay, here we go. Right, it was Natchify. That was a weird one. We did a show on that. Jamie, you didn't see that? Yeah, we did a whole fucking show on it. It's the funniest thing ever. Dana's sitting at the blackjack table with another woman, and I'm not saying I don't know what was going on there, but how Dana reacted to Colby, like, I mean, listen, I've cheated, so I know I know that look. I know that look. I know when you're caught, man. I've given that look to people, and I saw it with my own fucking eyes. Anyway, but then again, he slaps his wife. Who gives a shit? They got a thing going on. Bilal Muhammad, the current champion. Who would win, Colby or Bilal? I'm going to ask you 2 joints.
Bilal all day.
Bilal all day. Okay, I'm with you. I listen. Yeah, I've been team Bilal for a minute now. He became the champion, proved me right. So I'm with you on that. I would take Bilal. I tell you what, Bilal Colby's it's a fun fight. It is fun, you know. I would like to see it. I would like to see those 2 throw down. Let me know in the chat who wins, and not who you want to win. I know you guys don't like Bilal. I get it. But come on, guys. Gun to the head. Your family gets murdered unless you pick it right. Okay? The whole family wiped out, guys. All right? Choose wisely. Your whole family gets wiped out. Like, the door gets kicked in. Your whole family's slaughtered. Okay? Unless you pick the winner. What, is that too far?
Mark, you got to quit watching these YouTube things before you go to bed and these shooting videos. I'm starting to worry about you.
Yeah, think twice, chat. Okay, here, listen. I don't want this to happen. So I want you to pick the fighter that you can back to save your family. Who wins, Bilal or Colby? Not who you want to win. Your family's lives are on the line. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the chat. Oh my God, he's putting his family in. He hates his family, apparently. Here we go. Colby gets his ass kicked, so Ann loves her family over there. Okay, let's see who else. Oh, Jay Beers is good known. All right, maybe he doesn't like his family. That's fine. Okay, who else we got over here? Let's see. See what happens when he gives. When we give women rights, that has nothing to do with anything. I don't like Bilal, but Bilal for show, says Smokey. Wiz says Colby. Oh, my God, rest in peace. Guess I'm fucking dying, says Terry. Colby went 5 rounds with Usman. Bilal couldn't do that. You think at this stage of the game that Bilal couldn't go 5 rounds with Usman? I think he could. I mean,
well, of course, man.
He did what he wanted with Leon. He dumped Leon on his head. I mean, I'm not trying to play MMA math here, but I mean, all right. If my family, and I think, listen, I'm a big Usman guy when it comes to his fighting. I think he's up there as one of the greats.
Yep.
If a family has life insurance, Bilal could do that. Remember the name, says Jeremy Stutz. Hey, Jeremy won goat milk. I would ride with Jeremy. He would know what's up.
Wow, that's pretty awesome, eh, Moss? When you stop and think about it, all the fight cards, and this guy's got the most points on top of everybody else. The most, you know what I mean?
Dude,
so.
the first ever MMA-Holes.tv win, #1 goat milk champion, Jeremy Stutz. Nothing can no one can take that away from him. It's crazy.
You can't take it away from him, Moss. There's no way.
I would love to show the belt. You guys want me? You want me to show you the concept? Is that like wrong to show it? What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see the goat milk strap? We're working on it right now. It's a concept, and Undisputed Belts is trying to make it come to reality. Do you guys want to see? You want to see it too, Jones?
Well, it's not the cure for AIDS, Moss. Show the goddamn belt video.
Okay, it's not a video. It's not a. It's just a screenshot. I put it together. But let me know if you guys want to see this. Maybe I'll show it. Maybe not. Maybe Stutz is like, no, just send the damn thing to me. I'll show you it when I got it in my hands. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go to the next one here. It's kind of interesting because our chat is split. Colby and Bilal. Let me take this poll out. Here, I'm gonna drop a poll real quick. This way, you guys don't have to put your family on the line because you guys are scared.
Yeah, but how many people voted, Moss? Like 8 or 9? Like,
listen, did you notice when I put the family on the line, everyone was like, "Oh!" Like there was like 5 people that said Colby, and they clearly hate their family. But
wow. Okay.
All right, let's see who wins. Let's get some co-hosts here. I can't go all night, guys. I mean, Jesus. Here, Bilal, Colby.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll put a poll in the chat. Wake people up. All right, there we go. Khamzat Kusht Kamaru Usman. Kusht or crushed? I can't fucking read. Bilal crushed Gilbert Burns and Leon Edwards. Khamzat went to war with Burns, but Bilal crushed him. There's a lot of MMA math going on there, but you do have a point. You know, it works some of the time. Listen, Bilal, he is in the right hands. You know, the problem with Bilal now is he's getting a little bit older. So how much more can the body take with Bilal? He's got to stay active. Colby had his day changing of the guard. Bilal is going to get smashed. I wish Colby just went down to 155. It would have been such a different career for Colby. He could have been one of the best lightweights of all time. You know, if he just cut the weight, got to 155, could have weight bullied a little bit over there, he could have been one of the greatest lightweights of all time. But he stayed around his natural weight. He hung around at 170, and it burnt him in the long run, you know? Okay, here we go. This poll's not going to stay in chat very long. Okay, so 56% Bilal, 44% say Colby. All right, so 56% life, 44% death. I'm going to take the poll out in 3, 2, because we have others to get into. 1. Okay. Interesting. It's close, though. Pretty close.
Unbelievable. This chat room they got issues, man.
I'm telling you, people hate their families. It's nuts. It's all right. Some families are assholes.
Holy.
There's a lot of assholes out there. All right. By the way, we're joking. We're not wishing any harm on anyone out there. It's all jokes, okay? Please don't take anything serious.
Disclaimer. Yeah.
So we saw Leon Edwards and Colby Covington. Who knows? Maybe you run it back. You get a different outcome. Do I even put that poll in the chat? Who would you say would win in a rematch, Leon or Colby?
Well, probably just Leon, or just sheer talent wise. But I mean, do people really want to see a number 3? I mean, of course. I mean, what the hell?
No, number 2 for Leon and Colby. They fought.
Oh, sorry, number 2, Moss. Sorry, yeah, number 2. Sorry.
Like bowel movement.
Sure, yeah, let's do it.
And who do you think wins?
Oh, Leon all day.
Leon
smashes his face in. By the 3rd round, his face is sideways. And he'll blame it on a fucking illegal knee or an elbow or some fucking bullshit because he's a little bitch.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to put the poll in the chat? Does anyone believe in a rematch? I mean, Bilal did have his way with Leon in that last fight. Maybe Colby. I mean, listen, I think Leon wins as well. I don't want to see it. Colby, no broken foot. All right, we're going to move on from that. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's go to the next one. Kamaru Usman. Now, they run that back a 3rd time. Okay, Kamaru does, he's getting older. They were great fights. Kamaru and Colby, those two were fun. Like, I would like to see a 3rd, to be honest. I would love to see it. but they kind of like each other a little bit more now. They've been to war 2 times. Colby was on the short end of the stick, but also the first fight, there were some Kamaru fouls. I mean, there were things that happened. Kamaru kind of played a little dirty in that fight. This version of Kamaru versus this version of Colby, who would win a third?
I definitely Usman. Definitely.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I just think Colby's gotten out of this range of having any real superstar kind of feel and talent-wise. I mean, he's just fallen out of that. He's been more into his shtick and doing all this other crazy stuff. But yeah, Usman's still going to be talented all the way till he retires. So. Okay.
So now it gets interesting. All right. Jack Della Maddalena. People talk about Jack Della Maddalena like he walks on water. And he's ranked number 4. He's got the crooked nose. He's a lot of fun to watch fight. He's good. Don't get me wrong. 17-2-0. But I see holes in his game. I don't honestly, at this stage, I don't see champion. I see a guy that could be a solid gatekeeper, be a problem to get past. But him versus Colby is interesting. I mean, I think it's very interesting. Now, I mean, this is number 4. Colby may have a shot, may not. What do you think, Two Joints?
I don't think he would have a shot in hell, man. There's no way. That's a super big insult to JDM. Like, how dare you, Moss?
I know there's a lot.
No, I just honestly see. I just see Jack smashing his face in within 2 rounds.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, this guy's legit. He's just got to find his stride. This guy. I don't know what it is, but dude, he's a good fighter. You know, there's going to be a day when he really he makes that turn and he becomes a champion. So,
I tell you, man. I might actually swing, and this is number 4. I might actually swing in Colby's favor in this one. I wouldn't be confident, but I might actually think that Colby might have a legit shot in this fight in some weird way. Now, maybe it could be because I got to be honest with you, and I know I'm going to make some people upset. I can't wait to see Jack flatlined on the mat. I can't wait because of his fan base. They are annoying as all hell. I'm going to be honest with you, Two Joints. The JDM fans out there, I don't know where you guys came from.
But you think Connor's fans are any better?
Well, at least Connor's fun on the mic. Like JDM, what is he? I mean, he's got some good fights. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I mean, I see people on X talk about JDM, next champ. This is the guy. JDM. I mean, come on, pump the brakes. Yeah. Pump the brakes on this guy. He's good.
Yeah, I mean, social media. People say this and do that, but at the end of the day, it's up to him if he wants to, like I said, turn the corner and really get to getting towards the top and fighting for a belt. You know what I mean? And he's got the talent, Moss. There's no way you can deny that. But he would fucking eat up Colby. I just don't see the rationality in Colby having a chance against this guy. I just don't see it.
Jeremy says a great thing, and this is one thing that I'm hanging on as well. Burns was winning that fight against JDM. He was. Burns had the fight in the bag, made a mistake, lost. And credit to Jack for capitalizing on it. But if Burns could take that fight back, Burns would have won. And we've seen Gilbert Burns at this stage of the game. Listen, he's still a tough dude, but Gilbert's not even near, when he was fighting Khamzat. Like, I feel like he peaked against Khamzat. He was like this animal on another level, Even the Kamaru fight, he got knocked out, but Gilbert Burns, he was handing it to Kamaru. Like, I feel like after that Hamza fight, everything kind of changed with Burns, and then Burns was just doing his thing on Jack, and then Jack caught him. Yeah, so I am not sold on Maddalena. He knows how to win fights, which is good. He is very exciting. Like, the guy likes to go in there and bang. He's hard nosed. He walks forward, bites down on the mouthpiece. Sure, but I gotta see more. So I mean, I wouldn't say Colby's a lock, but I may pick Colby in that fight. I can't believe I'm saying it. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, anyway. I can't believe it either. But I mean, to each their own.
Okay, let me put a poll on this one here. I'm actually curious because listen, I don't think there's any really right answer because we're probably not going to see the fight. Man, I would love to see it, but now I'm starting to think. I'm like, Colby doesn't beat anyone in the top 5. I think we can make an argument here. Now, it's not a lock, but I think we can have an argument here. Let's put this in the chat. I know JDM's probably going to run away with this because, I mean, I don't – it's got an insane following. Let's see. Who wins? And, guys, you've seen how hard I am on Colby. All right, let's see. Colby. I'm actually genuinely curious about this one. Now, we need as many votes as possible. Being Two Joints is split on this one. And I would imagine Jack would be the favorite in this fight, I would guess, right? Because Colby hasn't looked great lately. Even though he was coming back in that Buckley fight, right? Making a comeback. Okay. All right. Now this is gonna be an interesting one. It's in the poll. It's in the chat. I need you guys to vote away. See, now Beers is completely drunk because he says I have a hard on for Colby. Like, I literally roasted Colby for how long, and then all of a sudden I have a hard on.
That's a cool name, the way, Moss.
What's that?
Mr. Beers.
Yeah,
that's a cool name, Mr. Beers.
It's a very nice name. Very nice name. Morales is the problem. Morales is a problem for sure. Yeah. Although I see holes in Morales' game too. Like, the guy's not unbeatable, but he does look very good. Nina drama emote. I got to be honest with you. I don't think she deserves it. You know, I mean, I got to be honest. I honestly don't think she deserves it, to be honest. I mean, she got a smoky tattoo, you know? I mean, that was peak. I think we stopped there, you know? Like, I don't think she deserves it. If we didn't give one to Sausage, there's no way I'm giving one to Nina Drama. I can't, you know.
Yeah, straight up, bro.
That's just a complete disrespect to him. Do I sense some Aussie racism? No. I love fucking Robert Whittaker. Robert Whittaker is like one of the guys I simp for a lot. I like some Aussies, but I'm hard on New Zealand fighters. I am. I can't, like, a lot of New Zealand fighters for some reason I tend to be hard on. Well, isn't Hooker New Zealand?
Absolutely.
He is, right?
New Zealand or Australia.
He's won me over.
Like that.
Yeah, the Hangman won me over, but I've been hard on Hooker. A hard on Hooker. You know what I'm saying? For the kids out there that like the 12-year-old jokes. Gay Wiz, thanks for the reminder. My bad. What did he remind? Gay Wiz? It's not Fake Wiz anymore. Now it's Gay Wiz. They call him Gay Wiz. You did. Ann says you did not give me the knitter or the WW sausage. Yeah. Nina's not getting one. There's no fucking. She got a video. That's about it. You know. That's it. By the way, go to that Nina Drama video and put in the comments section, who should I roast next? Very, very important. I'll feature your things in the next upload, next roast. So the more votes we get on a specific UFC personality, I'll roast. Or combat sports personality, whoever. Drop it in the comments over there, and I'll screenshot it and put it in the next video. If it is in the majority. Nice. Thank you, viewers. Yeah, that's gonna be a segment. I fucking thoroughly enjoyed doing that video. I loved it. It was so corny and cheesy, and I just loved it. Even though I had to record it 3 times, but I did love doing that. All right, so let me move through this quickly here. This is very interesting. This is interesting. Check this out. Colby JDM, who wins? A big whopping 108 people here, 25 votes. I don't. Maybe I'm bad at math, but that's crazy to me. I don't understand. We need more votes. Like, what the fuck? It's not that simple. It's not that hard. Not that simple. It's not that hard, guys. Get your votes in. Vote away. Jesus. It's like, oh, a poll. They're going to collect my and steal my identity. I don't like, what the fuck? 46% say Colby. 53% say Jack. Wow. It's pretty close.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's odd.
Wow.
That's shocking.
Yeah, we need to get more votes in there. I want to see more of you guys vote. I'm curious. By the way, Hearns is in the lead all by himself, 125 points. I mean, it stays like this. High score, Hearns, 125 points, on his way to the money belt, spinning the wheel. I mean, you're just going to let him walk away with this. You got to jump in some points, get some co-hosts quickly. I'm fading. Look at me, 2 joints.
Hang in there, Moss. Hang in there, big fella. We're almost there.
I can't do it anymore.
We're almost there.
Okay. All right, so JDM. All right, so people are picking JDM over Colby. So we got to move on. We got to move down the rankings. We got to find who's going to beat Colby Covington. I mean, who's Colby Covington going to beat? Excuse me. I'm going to end this poll. It's a disgrace. It insults my intelligence. 36 votes. Like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on here? What is this?
Colby disgusts me just as much as Conor does. It's a real toss up between the two of them jackasses.
Yeah,
they both just annoy my intestines. I just upset.
You don't like trash talking, huh? 2 joints, you're not into that.
Well, it's just if you hear it from the same person, the same thing. It's just like you got to change it up a little bit. You know what I mean? And I've never been a fan of Colby anyway. So everybody's got to hate somebody. So
Yeah, I think the problem is losing. Once they start losing, it doesn't work anymore, right? Like that.
Oh, exactly.
The trash talk is just, it falls on deaf ears. Like, I mean, some people still go with it, but it's not quite the same. So I kind of get it. All right, Sean Brady. It's an interesting one. Sean Brady's sitting at number 5. Sean Brady's looked pretty good. He did get knocked out by Bilal. He did. Yeah. Number 5, Sean Brady. Who wins? I'll put a poll in the chat. We'll have like 10 votes, but why not? Let me just waste my time here with you guys. Why not fucking vote it? Okay, who wins? You know, I'm going to put Sean Brady because people will be like, who the fuck's Brady? People probably don't even know who this guy is. He's from Philadelphia. He's got a nice defined back. Black tattoos. Kind of dopey. You guys listen to, maybe, I don't know. Sounds a little dopey. All right, here we go. Sean Brady. Colby. He's the type of guy that would punch first and ask questions later. I get that vibe from him.
Oh, heck yeah.
You know?
Fuck yeah, man.
Like, he would definitely fuck you up. All right, who wins? Okay, here's another guy. We don't, listen, you think Bilal's bad as a champ? We don't need this guy. Nothing against Sean Brady. But I gotta be honest with you, this guy fucking puts me to sleep. Like, I don't want to see Sean Brady with the belt. I don't want to fucking see it.
Okay.
I don't know about you, 2 joints, but I don't need to see it. We got Bilal already. We don't need another one of these, you know?
Well, I mean, that's definitely a bonus of being, if he ends, let's just say if he did end up being a champion, but if he's bland as white bread on the microphone, that's no good for the fans or anybody, you know. But even though he could be super talented, but shitty on the mic, you know, that just happens to some of these folks, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Sean Brady, yeah, he's not the guy that you're gonna. I mean, he'll talk shit, but yeah, his just fights bore the hell out of me. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know what it is about Brady. But anyway, here's some of the votes coming in. Sean Brady at 59% over Colby, 41%. We got 17 votes and 18 votes and 56%. Sean Brady over Colby. We'll leave that in. We'll let that simmer. Okay.
18 votes. What the fuck?
They're just like, where is the poll? Let me vote now. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. Oh. We got to get those votes in quickly and swiftly because I'm trying to get to the point, where does Colby win? I made an argument, JDM. You vetoed it. We keep moving. So we're going to find where Colby wins. This wasn't what I was going to do in the stream, but I find it very fascinating. We're at number 5 in the rankings. Oh, it was 50-50. Hold up. Now 54-46. Okay. All right, keep voting. 2 joints, if you could do me a favor, I got to take a leak. All right, I'm going to piss. You think you can hold down the fort? What do you say?
Oh, I got you, brother. That's no worries, man.
Thank you. How about a round of applause for the co-host 2 joints over here? I'll be right back.
Well, I hope everybody had a really good Christmas and a super awesome Happy New Year. I don't know if everybody went out or went to a house party or went to the bar or just stayed at home. I think the little bit older we get, we just end up staying at home and hanging out at New Year's. You know, get a little something on the side, a little something for the rolling paper, and, you know, maybe some snacks for the oven. I bought some hors d'oeuvres. They're really cool. It was like this 24-piece Chinese frozen thing, and it had like dry ribs and little shrimp things and wontons. You just throw the bitch in the oven and, you know, roll yourself a little something to smoke, you know. You let the thing do its thing in the oven, and you know what? Bling blang, in 18 minutes, you pull that out and it smells like a Chinese food store. And you go outside and smoke one and put it on the counter to cool. Go out, smoke one, come back in. You're all set. Little plum sauce, soy sauce. You're all good. Happy New Year. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bachelor, so if you're single, you know how folks like us eat. You know, it's on the go and it's shitty and kind of slimy sometimes, but we got to eat. So... But did everybody make a turkey or a ham for Christmas or New Year's? I mean, everybody does it different. Like, I'm Canadian, and I fucking made both. I just had a little small turkey and a little small ham and some potatoes and gravy, and we're all set.
Yeah, you're making me hungry.
Moss, how are you feeling now, big fella? Lighten the load a bit?
I had to pee. I had to pee really bad. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for.
It's actually my turn now, big guy. So just give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back.
Okay, Two Joints he's gonna drain the weasel. Right now,
Yep.
wow. So we are very close to stopping it right here and saying, okay, Colby could beat the number 5 ranked guy. 52% saying Sean Brady, 48% saying Colby Chaos Covington. A whopping 29 votes in there. I mean, we're breaking the internet. By the way, if you guys can hit the like button, I appreciate it. I don't even know where we're at with the likes, but I appreciate everyone that hits that like button. Appreciate it. Everyone ground and pound a like if you haven't done so. It's the first thing you should do in every one of your favorite content creator streams. You just put the like in the upright position. You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pull the poll here. 30 votes, 53%. We're gonna have to keep moving. 53% Sean Brady over Colby Covington. Sean Brady just edging it out, it looks like. Okay, I'm going to end it in 3, 2, 1. Sean Brady holds his number 5 spot. Let's go to, okay, Joaquin Buckley's at number 6. He moved up 3 spots now. So right outside the top 5. Joaquin Buckley just beat Colby. So we move to number 7, Ian Machado. Gary, remember this. I don't want to sway you guys. Don't want to sway you, but Colby did duck him. Just going to say that. I didn't plan on doing a stream. I didn't plan on spending so much time on this topic, but we are now in number 7 in the rankings. Number 7, guys. Number 7 in the rankings. And we're still trying to find where Colby wins. Okay. Gary or Colby. Okay, you know where I'm going with this one. I mean, if you're ducking the guy, clearly you're going to lose to the guy. You don't want to fight him. Too much risk. But who knows? Maybe the chat will... I mean, a lot of people don't like Ian Gary. Maybe Gary loses this one. Maybe, number 7 is where Colby's got a shot. What a fascinating segment over here. I got to be honest with you. I am actually genuinely curious. As we go down the rankings, where does Colby win? Where does Colby win? We are outside the top 5. Now we're in number 7. Let me know. See, now I know Jay Beers is trolling. Now I know he's trolling. Let me know in the chat. Who is going to win this fight? Colby or Ian Machado Gary? The Cuck or the Covington? Let me know. Gary's a cuck. I didn't ask that, but I can't deny that as well. Colby is number 14 above Luque. Colby, Usman, Wars. Forget about it. Gary smokes Colby. That wag would be too emotional. Ian may be a cuck, but he can fight. That's true. That's well said. Wow. Okay. Two Joints, who would you go? Ian Machado Gary or Colby Covington? Who'd you pick in that fight?
Ian all day, man. I just have no faith in Colby and any of these guys. You could go all the way down to the top 15, Moss, and I would just take the other guy out of spite.
Okay.
So,
well, listen.
I'm a terrible guess, but
okay, we got 32 votes in this one over here, and 75%, 76. Oh my God, I got to take this out. This is embarrassing. I feel bad for Colby. I mean, he's getting his shit. We gotta. All right, let's pretend we didn't see that. For all the Colby fans out there, he just got cucked. My God. Okay, let's pretend we didn't see that. Fair. Gilbert Burns. Here we go. Ranked number 8, right above Colby Covington, who is at number 9. Gilbert Burns. Okay, Two Joints.
Smokes him. Smokes him. That's it. Fuck off.
Okay.
No, it's just too much, man. Like, I mean, like I said, Colby's best days are beyond him, man. And I just see him getting annihilated by, these are top level guys, and these guys are still half decent. Otherwise they wouldn't be in the top 10, right? You know what I mean? So
I told you, I would actually genuinely love to watch that fight. I feel like the fight kind of makes sense. Like I would love to see it, Who would I pick in that fight? I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say who I'd pick in that fight. I don't want to sway anyone. You heard Two Joints, what he thinks?
Moss, Colby better not have taken Conor's place. So you're going to spam us with Colby for the next 6 months till you get tired of him.
Big Colby
I think this
fan.
is what's going on.
Could you believe I'm spending all this time on Colby Covington? Like, out of all people, Colby. But here I am, spending this time. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. Let me look at this poll real quick.
Yep.
Okay, so.
That's a poll of shit, I'll tell you that.
All right, here's early results. 65% Gilbert. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, my God. What do you think about these? Oh, my God. Colby's getting steamrolled. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Two joints. I can't. Two joints had to walk away. He was like, I can't believe this. I can't believe what I'm
what do you
hearing.
expect, Moss? I mean, you know what? A lot of these people are just doing it out of spite because they don't like Colby and his bullshit because that's all they've been hearing for years. But, you know, if he was winning these fights he was in, it'd be a total different story. You know what I mean? Like, how does he become kryptonite? He hasn't fucking won in, like, forever. And he can say whatever he wants and thinks he's going to be relevant. I mean, it's just getting desperate, bro.
Man. Dude, this is nuts.
Sorry.
73. I got to take this out. 33 votes, 73%, guys. I mean, this is not even a fair fight. Gilbert, think about this. There have been fights where we're about 45, 55%. Gilbert Burns 71% right now with 34 votes, 29% Colby Chaos Covington. 118 in the chat, 34 votes. I don't know how does that even But hey, listen.
Moss, respect the poll, Moss. Leave it up for like another 4 or 5 minutes. Come on,
okay,
man.
all right.
It's
I'm
Fook Off Friday.
gonna try to give him a chance here. Holy crap. So Gilbert is
I can't
sitting.
believe these viewers, man. Like,
Let's see. So Bilal Colby is number 9. So we're moving to Jeff Neal. If Colby loses this, Colby doesn't beat anyone in the top 9. And I got to be honest with you. I think the chat might be right on this. All right, I'm gonna yank
the chat
it.
isn't wrong, Moss. So.
Oh my God, Colby is getting destroyed. And you know what? If Colby was voting, he'd be voting the same way as the chat. I'm just gonna say it right now. Like if he was anonymously voting, he would even vote against himself here. That's how bad things are right now for Colby Covington. All right, so that polls out. 72. Well, I don't even want to say it. Let's help him out here. Jeff Neal is sitting at number 10. Geoff, and I gotta say, he's still a fucking problem. Jeff Neal, not a champion. He's got fucking heavy ass hands. He can stop a takedown. He hits like a truck. We saw him put a Gary on deer legs. Okay, could Colby beat him? What do you think, Two Joints?
There's no way. There's no fucking way. It just gets funnier each fighter we get to, Boss. I don't know what it is. It's really cracking me up, though. Because I just know the truth. Like, Neal's got super heavy hands, man. Okay. He's one of those guys that could win a couple of fights and then somehow get down the rankings a little bit. You know, get into 4th or 5th or something. Like, he's a decent fighter.
Wow. Okay. I'm not going to say. I don't want to sway. But I have an easy pick on this one. And it may not be what you think. Who do you think I pick, Two Joints? What do you think?
Well, you pick Colby. You've been on this Colby trip, and I don't know what. Let's hear what you're going to say. I think you're going to pick.
Should I tell you? No, it's not Colby. I picked Neal.
Oh yeah, it's too late now.
You know what? I picked Neal knocking him out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
there you go.
I think Neal would knock him out. I do. Yeah. I think Neal would knock his fucking head off. I got to be honest with you. It's crazy, but I actually think Jeff Neal could knock him out.
And that's the one nice thing about Neal is he's not going to go out and try and grapple fuck you. He's going to try and square up with you, and he's going to try and knock your jaw to the other side of your face, and that's what everybody wants to see, Moss. You know, that's what people want.
So far, JDM, I actually picked Colby. For some reason, I don't know why. I think Colby can edge it out on JDM. Maybe I'm crazy. I could be crazy. I maybe. Everyone else, not so much. Although Gilbert Burns, I was flip-flopping a little bit there because I'm not sold on Gilbert right yet. Before, I was picking Burns all the way. Now Burns has looked really trashy. I don't know. It looks like I don't know what the fuck's going on with Gilbert. But, like only one, I was leaning towards Colby in this one. So I'm pretty much with the chat. Jeff, oh my God. I don't think Colby, I'm going to say this. Guys, we're getting, like Jeff Neal is 10. After 5 more names here. Are you guys fucking trolling or what? 5 more. We might actually bump Colby out of the rankings tonight. It might happen live on Fook Off Friday, the first show. I mean, this points game, it's going nuts. You guys are going crazy here. I can't even keep track of all the points going in. Hearn's just going to win this thing, apparently. But on the opening Fook Off Friday of 2025, you are this close to bumping Colby Covington out of the rankings. Because right now, 70% picking Jeff Neal over Covington. Now 73.
Yeah. See, Moss, it made sense to keep it on for another 4 or 5 minutes. Like the real people want to speak. You know, they got to speak, bro.
I may just clip this segment. I might take this segment and do a separate upload. I may just do this. I can't believe this. Right now, we're about to leave the top 10. We're about to leave it, guys. You're literally, like, I'm telling you, gun to the head. Your family gets destroyed. Okay? Everyone that you loved is gone. You have to pick who's going to win these fights. And we're removing Colby from the top 10.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Colby's best win is a declining RDA. You really think he is going to beat these guys? His whole career is going to be that he held his own for a good while against Usman, but he still lost both fights. Colby is like a bigger Frankie Edgar.
Oh, that's so disrespectful to Frankie. Oh, my God, dude. How do you say a bigger... Frankie's a legit champ. Multiple divisions. Frankie has done things that Colby hasn't even come... What? Frankie Edgar? Bro, what? You had me until you said Frankie. Jesus Christ. Why would you disrespect Frankie like that? My goodness. Thank you for the $2, Chrome. Thank you. To your dome. All right.
Moss, that was a really good night where you had both Frankie and the other guy that was in the movie on the same night. That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah. It's kind of, you know what's kind of cool too, Joints? In my phone, I got a movie stars. I mean, loosely based. But I mean, he's in movies, right? I got a guy in movies. I could call him up right now. How cool is that? A movie star. I mean, I guess Nick.
Well, Interdonato is his last name.
Kevin
I can't remember his first name, but
phenomenal movie star. Could you believe this? I mean, I'm super famous. It's crazy. But anyway, that was a great time. Frankie Edgar. I always wanted to talk to Frankie, and he's an Ali Abdelaziz guy to get him on the show. Very tricky because Ali, you know. He runs a tight ship. But anyway, I'm going to pull this poll out. I mean, this is embarrassing. Look at this. I mean, absolutely embarrassing. All right, Jess, I know where you're going with this. I know I got to tone it down. All right. So Jeff Neal, 76%. Okay. We move on. We move on. Stephen Thompson. Okay. Two Joints, I'm going to ask you honestly. Give me your honest opinion. Who wins this fight? Wonderboy has stooped down to number 11. Who you got? Thompson or Colby?
Okay. Super short answer. I'll never forget that not so long ago, Colby roasted Thompson on the stage and called him something about like a pedo or something about, and I think deep down, motivational wise, this is the fight Steven wants, and he's going to fucking punish him for saying that. But he won't say it out loud in public because he's smart. He's like a Christian dude, and we're not judging anybody, but he's smart. He's going to keep that inside, and it's going to simmer, and he's going to explode on this fucking loser that said that to him. That's a dangerous fight for Colby, and he's going to get hurt. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when Colby called Thompson a pedo, it probably was the funniest thing that Colby's ever said, to me at least, because it caught me so off guard, and I'm sure it caught Thompson off guard too. He's like, what? But he calls him a pedophile. Dude, like, how do you talk shit to Steve? I mean, you're not even fighting him, and you're talking that shit, calling him a pedo. One of the funniest things that Colby Covington's ever done. I got to give him credit for that. That was hilarious. But you bring up a good point here. Stephen Thompson, a wholesome man, a God-fearing man, a guy that doesn't curse, like a guy that he's just as wonder-bred as possible, an elite striker, but he is in his 40s now. I put the poll in the chat, so you're saying you're sticking to your guns. You're saying Wonderboy beats Colby Covington.
A 40-year-old Thompson eats this guy up, even if he's if Colby's tough enough to make it go to a decision, because it'll be only fucking 3 rounds, which would be a shame. I wish it would go 5 so Thompson could punish him. But
Okay.
if he doesn't submit him, yeah, it'll be a long night for Colby.
Okay. All right. So this one here, I've seen Thompson roll with Weidman. Weidman's a pretty big dude, and Thompson could hold his own with these guys. But then again, we've seen him at welterweight just get manhandled. I probably go Colby in this one. I probably do. But let's see what the chat says. It's not about me. It's not about you two, Joint. It's about the poll, you know?
Well, that's great. That's right, Moss.
It's about the fucking poll. So we're going to go into the live chat right now. You're playing a crucial part for this segment. Colby, is he going to get bumped out of the top 15? Can he beat anyone here? We are down to Steven Wonderboy Thompson. And right now, Wonderboy's up 61% to 61-39.
Moss, 31 votes. We're getting better, bro. We're getting better.
Oh, it's good. I mean, everyone's. This is the hottest segment on YouTube right now. They're just running to the polls. Every time I drop one, it's just hot right now. Steaming hot, piping hot. Chat's on fire. They're hitting the likes like crazy. What a night. Okay. He's going to get knocked out of the rankings. Who's next? So we got, after Wonderboy, we got Michael Morales, Prates, Vicente Luque, MVP. Oh, my God. He's going to get knocked out.
Yeah.
He's going to get knocked out of the fucking... This is fucking crazy. All right, I'm not leaving this in much longer. If you're Team Colby on this one, you better get your votes in. We're almost at 40 votes. Oh, my God, we're going viral. Dude, this is crazy. We're going viral here, guys. You guys are voting like... No, you're going through... The votes are through the roof. Wonderboy, 61%. Colby, 38%. Shit. Okay, here we go. I'm going to end it. In 3, 2, 1. We move on.
We move on, Moss. We move on.
I can't believe this. Who would have thought this segment would have lasted 3 hours? But here we are. I thought he would have won one by now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Colby, just retire. That's it.
Colby can only beat fighters on the decline. That's even more true when you realize that he won the interim champ by beating Damian Maia old generic ass.
He's got a point, Moss. He does have a point there.
Okay. He does. I don't disagree. Thank you, Chrome, for the $2 donation. Appreciate the support. If you want to drop a donation, drop a super chat or a Streamlabs. The points game, by the way, is being played, and Roberto is in a strong lead, 125 points, 2 joints in second. If Mystical Moss wins tonight, I will open up the gloves, these golden gloves, and put them on, and I can't wait. I'm afraid to open this thing. I feel like this is just priceless. But I will open them up. Championship gloves, courtesy of the Hearns. 2 joints. Looking to get the top status over here. I mean, we got some really good stuff on this wheel. If you want to win the points game, check it out. The wheel's got the we got the Holes hat, the Holes tee, but we got the blaster box that has autographs. Could possibly be a John Jones autograph. Who knows? Could have a card there to make you rich. The Poton tee, official from the UFC. The UFC hoodie. That thing's like a $70 hoodie. It's a beast.
Now, that hoodie gets me bricked right up, Moss. Like, I mean, bricked up. Because it's getting cold now, right? It's minus fucking 5 out tonight. So, yeah, I could use a hoodie, but I'm not going to win. I don't care, but...
That hoodie's nice. I'll show it. You want me to show it right now? That hoodie's fucking nice. Before I put the next poll in.
If you want to show it, let's see it, buddy.
Check this
yeah,
out.
You bet.
Check this out. It's beautiful. Ooh. Look at this. Look at this hoodie over here. Courtesy of the Hearns. Check this hoodie out. This is a beaut. This is old school throwback. Here, I'll put it on big screen over here for you guys. Check. This is on the wheel. It's on the wheel, guys. You can land this. Is it upside down? It's upside down. There it is.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, here we go. God, I'm all backwards here. Okay. Who will be the Ultimate Fighter? Official UFC licensed hoodie over here. I can't believe Hearns dropped this on the wheel too. I mean, we got some good stuff on that wheel. So go jump in the points game, try to win this thing, or try to get someone in the game to win. Okay. Thank you, Hearns. All right. We gotta see if Colby can beat someone here. All right. I'm gonna put someone in here. You don't even have to ask me on this one. I mean, listen, I know who's gonna win this fight. But anyway, I'm gonna put this out there. I'll ask two joints. Do you know a gentleman named Michael Morales? I'll refresh him.
I'm pretty sure I do. He's been around for a little bit, a little bit, and a little bit more. Okay,
this is going to refresh your memory. Michael Morales. Michael Morales is undefeated. 17-0 is Michael Morales. Let's see if this face refreshes your memory. You remember this fella?
Oh, shit. Oh, I remember him now. Okay, I got him confused with somebody else. There's a couple of Moraleses in the UFC. Like, I'm not being racist, but like I'm right. You know what I mean? So.
Okay. Now, this guy is scary. He's a scary guy, but he is low ranked, right? I mean, he's ranked, but he broke into the rankings. He is at number 12, okay? If Colby Covington, the former interim champion, were to face Michael Morales, listen, Michael Morales is green, right? I mean, you know, I don't know if you could say he's faced anyone like Colby. Who wins? Get your votes in very quickly because we're about to leave the rankings. We're about to execute Colby from the rankings. We may never have to watch Colby fight a ranked guy again. All right, so who would you pick here, two joints? Morales or Colby?
Morales embarrasses him within 2 rounds.
A finish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Those Morales is taking all the UFC jobs. He's on the come up. Good fighter. Yeah, this guy is pretty good. We have not seen him lose yet. Morales would murder Colby. Okay. All right. Let's look at the poll. Morales up 73% on 27%. Damn, Colby is getting 0 love. I mean, as we get lower, as we get down the rankings, it's becoming so lopsided. It's getting ridiculous.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Chrome. Another 2.
Colby got out wrestled by a striking monkey. Someone taught monkey how to wrestle and monkey take Colby down and beat him. Monkey good, Colby bad. Shoot out to Caesar.
Okay, thank you. Who's the monkey he's talking about? Do you know the monkey he's referring to?
I'm not really sure, to be honest with you.
Who the
Not sure, buddy.
Is that guy?
I don't know what the monkey is you're speaking of, but thank you. I didn't know he fought a monkey. It's amazing. I would love to please send me a clip of it. I want to see Colby Covington fighting a monkey. All right. Let's see. Let's go here. So what sparked this is Colby's excuses from the Joaquin Buckley fight, you know, and then was like, okay, can he beat anyone in the top 5? We are down to number 12, and at number 12, Michael Morales. He's up 76%. No need to keep this in the chat. Unless, I mean, something crazy happens here really quickly. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1. And, yeah, 77% saying Michael Morales, the young stud of a human being, undefeated, gets the job done. Here's going to be a fun one. Do you remember Carlos Prates, two joints?
Yeah, actually I do.
Okay.
Actually, I do, man. Yeah.
To refresh people's memory, this guy likes to smoke some cigarettes and kick some ass. He is 21-6-0, another Brazilian. He's got, excuse me, I'm burping into the mic. He's got a guppy type face. Power of the guppy face. Carlos Prates can beat you with lung cancer. It's like his finishing move. Here we go. Okay. The guy's practically smoking cigarettes in the cage and whooping ass.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, Carlos Prates, okay, versus Colby. I'm not even going to tell you who I pick in this one. Going to drop this in the chat. Two joints, what do you say? Prates, guppy face, or Colby Covington?
I'd almost give Colby the edge on this one. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, cardio is a big thing, and this guy, I just, you know, I don't know. That would be the one guy Colby might have a shot against. I'm not sold on it, but he might have a shot.
Whoa, two joints saying Colby might have this one here. On number 13, Carlos, the cigarette-smoking guppy Prates. Wow. Well, I think Prates has a better shot over Michael Morales, to be honest. I think imagine Prates, Michael Morales. What a fight that is.
Wow.
They're like right next to each other. But wow, so Two Joints picking Colby Covington. Smokey Feeble says anyone from GFL beats Colby at this point. You may as well put him on the GFL roster, sign him. We're about to kick him out of the rankings.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, we'll see how the vote comes. Uncle Chrome?
Trump gonna have Colby executed if he loses to another black guy.
I tell you what, he can't beat black guys, especially top-ranked black guys. That's for sure. That's his kryptonite. Colby Covington, every time he's, maybe he thinks Ian Gary's black or something like that. He thinks, why does he not want to fight? I don't know what it is. He don't like fighting black guys. He doesn't do well. I mean, he's beat a black guy, but not in a really big spot. All right. Well, Tyron Woodley, it's pretty big. I mean, but he's an old, washed-up black guy. Although he's in the GFL, run that back. Colby Covington, Tyron Woodley, too, in GFL. All right. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. All right. Two Joints, you might have swayed them a little bit here. Prates is 64%, 38%. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's let this simmer a little bit. I mean, we are 2 away now. We have Vicente Luque, MVP, and we are 2 away. We're sitting at number 13. We are 2 away from kicking Colby out of the rankings. And Prates, taking a little bit of a hit here. Let's see. 29 votes. We'll let that simmer a little bit. But, jeez, that's crazy. Colby can't get a win for nothing.
Can you imagine Colby actually seeing this clip if you put one together and he sees it like in real life? He gets you up on IG or something or X or whatever. Fucking, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you think? One's in the chat. If we should release this segment alone, just say Colby Covington gets knocked out of the. I mean, these people, they don't get anything wrong. When we put polls up, they're 100% accuracy. 100%. Nothing can stop them. I'm gonna pull the poll. 63%, 37%. I mean, I don't know how Colby comes back in this one. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Colby gets taken out by Carlos Prate. We have 2 more spots. 2 more spots. And this is an interesting one. Because I got to be honest with you. This could be a winnable fight. Although Vicente Luque is not done. This guy, he still finds ways to win. Vicente Luque, that is. And he just beat Garimbo. Garimbo had that. I mean, Garimbo's not very good, but let's be honest with you. Garimbo had a little hype. He's a very powerful black man. Something that Colby can't beat these days.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So if you're playing MMA racial math, okay. Although Buckley did beat Luque. How did he beat him? He beat him by... Oh, he knocked him out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean... Okay, here we go. This is an interesting one. Vicente Luque versus Colby Covington. I'm going to put it in the chat. 2 Joints. Who would you have in this one?
I think Luque is kind of underrated. I think... Wasn't his last fight that he had, he got hurt or something like that? Or the guy he was fighting got hurt? Because I thought the fight didn't go the distance at all.
Actually, yeah, the Buckley fight, well, that was before, the last one he won, but the Buckley fight, I do believe he had a freak, or something happened freakish in that Buckley fight. I think you're right.
That's right.
Is that what you're talking about?
I can't remember what, but something happened.
Yeah, there was something there that Luque really shit the bed in that one. Regardless, I think Buckley wins regardless, but still, yeah, that could have went, a little bit longer. All right, here we go. We're going to put this in the chat. What do you think? So who would you pick, Colby or Vicente?
Vicente, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, Vicente Luque. Wow. It's a big one here. It's a big one here because the next one's number 15. This is not... I honestly, if I had to guess, I would say, Colby doesn't get bumped out of the rankings from the chat. I think Colby will win one of these. I would think. But the chat ferociously executing Colby Covington. I don't even want to tell you what the poll's at right now. It's
that's hilarious.
Colby. Oh, Colby Covington, you're fooling nobody. No one believes you. No one believes in Colby Covington. No one thinks he could beat a ranked guy if it keeps going in this direction.
Moss, these people aren't stupid in the chat room. There's probably just like a handful of casuals, but there's a lot of knowledgeable UFC people here, and if this is what they're voting on and this is how they feel, like these polls aren't lying, bro. Like, let's get real.
if you're watching the replay, I mean, if someone's watching the replay on this, they got to be on the edge of their seat. They're probably like, oh, I got to skip to the end of it. I can't wait any longer. But right now, Vicente Luque is up 58%. So we are out of the 60%. We're now in the 50s. Okay? So Colby's creeping back in the game. He's coming back. He's 42%. He's trying to save face. I know the 42% is like someone with alt accounts or something. There might even be Colby Covington trying to vote for himself to save face. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. But Vicente Luque up 58%, 42%. Can't keep it up all night here, guys. If you think Colby's going to win, vote Colby. If you think Vicente's going to win, vote Vicente. A lot at stake here. I mean, matchmakers are watching this, and they're probably like, oh, shit, we can't match him against a ranked guy if it keeps going this way. We can't do it. It's just something that can't be done. Two Joints, what are you smoking on? Anything good tonight?
Oh yeah. I just got a new batch the other day for Canada Post went on strike, so I got it just before that all happened. But it's called Raspberry Lemonade. It's like a sativa, so it just chills me right down to like butter on toast kind of thing. So you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I got to count down here. We got one more to go. I can't spend all night. I mean, we spent a long time on this shit. Who wins? Vicente Luque, Colby Covington. 62% of our community picks Vicente Luque over Colby Chaos Covington. I'm gonna take this poll out. You guys, listen. If you feel that this is, I'm gonna hit the button. My finger's on the trigger. If you think Colby's gonna win this fight, you better start voting right now. You got to get him in. We can't. I don't have all night. I gotta pee again. I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna count down in 3, 2, 1. We have one more. We have one more fighter, and I think this is a very winnable fight for Colby Covington. I gotta be honest with you. Listen, MVP he's a pretty elite striker. He's very quirky and awkward. There is a kryptonite. It's grappling. MVP, he made it tough for Ian Gary. He didn't make it easy for Ian Gary, a guy that I believe beats Colby Covington. But this guy is just on the bubble. He's number 15 ranked. He's got crazy striking, but you take him down, there could be problems. NH, I don't start the clock until I'm ready. I'm going to start the clock at 2 hours, and we're going to go 2 more hours, okay? How's that sound, Two Joints?
Moss, I'm down if you're down for 2 more minutes or 20 minutes. I'm just happy to be here. You know, the holidays, when you were gone urinating the first time, I just told everybody, like, I hope they had a good holidays and Happy New Year and all the best. Like, that's all you can do, bro. That's all you can do.
Yeah, I'll start it after this, Ed. Don't worry. Trust me. I got my finger. I know what's going on here, but we got this segment. We got to complete it. And I'm going to put it in the chat. And thank you, Two Joints, for sticking in over here on the Fuko Friday extravaganza. If you guys want to put a co-host in, you still got a chance to do it. Don't be scared, homies. Spin the wheel, win the prize. You got to be in it to win it. Here we go. Who wins? Okay. This is a scary one, Two Joints. Like, I'm afraid to put this one in there.
Moss, you can't be scared of nothing. This is letting the people speak what's on their mind, bro. Like, this is pretty traumatic or pretty tremendous for the people watching right now. They have a voice, bro. They got a fucking voice.
I am very scared to put this one in there because if Colby loses this, he is bumped out of the rankings by the chat. If Colby can win this one, then we still have a chance here for Colby Covington. We still have a chance.
Wonderful.
Colby's last 2 wins were Masvidal and Woodley. That is a murder's row for most fighters.
Masvidal and Woodley. That's a murderer's row for most fighters. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate the $2 donation there. A murderer's row. Masvidal and Woodley. Listen to the beautiful sounds of Two Joints' urination as you get your votes in. Thank you, Two Joints, for sharing that with us. The bathroom is very close to the content. I like that. I like to be able to hear the urination of Mr. Two Joints as we get our votes in over here. Thank you to Chrome and everyone that donated tonight. I appreciate the support for the program. If you cannot donate, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Thank you guys for stopping by. Michael Venom Page in the lead, 64%. So far. Guys, are you going to bump him out of the rankings? Do you really think that Colby cannot beat Michael Venom Page? Your loved ones' lives are on the line. Everything that Colby has been saying lately, all these, what some say are excuses, he's talking out of his asshole. Is that what you're saying? Colby Covington, he's talking out of his asshole? Is that what you're saying? If you think that Colby Covington should stay in the rankings, you know where you got to put your votes. Thank you,
I
Hearn.
attended Colby versus Leon. I think it's his age.
Okay, so Roberto thinks it's age. Age does play a part, for sure. He's not quite the same guy as he was. Thank you, Hearns, for your 56 months of service.
Chris, do you have to go to the bathroom?
I do. Two Joints.
What are you waiting for, bro?
I mean, I can't. Yeah, I'm going to leave this poll on the screen. If you like to talk to him, feel free. I'm going to take another piss. I drink coffee. I piss every 5 seconds. I don't know what's going on. Smokey says a tattoo on my leg is on the line too. Wait, what? Wait, where does Smokey get a tattoo? Colby tattoo incoming. What? I don't know if Two Joints, can you see the chat at all?
If you leave it like that, yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, so I'm going to have the poll on the screen. Two Joints. Should I bring the microphone in the bathroom so you can listen to me, P2? What do you think?
Oh, no,
Okay.
that's okay. Whatever you want.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, well, right on, folks. Well, this has been a fun Fook Off Friday. You know what I mean? Lots of topics, and, you know, everybody can definitely speak their mind about Colby because he's a pretty easy target. You know, he puts himself out there, so this is what he's going to get. And he probably knows it, but I think the fans don't mind it. Get a little release. I mean, the holidays can be stressful. Bills and catching the cold and all that stuff, and family being a pain in the ass. And shopping. Shopping's the worst around the holidays, man. Good grief, even walking around the parking lot, it's like, holy shit, you got to watch what you're doing. You know, some little old lady fucking backing in and out like she can see everything when she can't see nothing. So, but at any rate, UFC 311 looks really, really good. A couple of main events there. The Cole and the main looks super fire. I'm looking forward to it anyways. And of course, Chris will have all the coverage. He'll get his usual 60, 70,000 Ks for the whole, you know, after a few days of it being on YouTube, because that's how we roll. That's how Chris rolls, kind of thing. So whether you're new or old on the channel here, you're much appreciated, because without the viewers and people like you, it's like PBS. We couldn't function. So
I can't believe this. Two Joints.
Chris, how'd you make out, man?
I feel good. You know, this segment.
Good for you, man.
This segment contained 2 piss breaks by me and 1 by you. A lot of effort. A lot of effort went into this segment between us. I think we did a good job. What do you think, Two Joints? Did you enjoy it? The segment?
Well, I don't want to let the chat room down. I seen some crickets and some other stuff, but that's more of a compliment. So I mean, you know, because they've said what they wanted to say, and that makes me feel good.
Okay.
They've had their voice.
Crickets. Okay. Well, I don't give a shit. But yeah, let them put as long as they're commenting, that's all I want to see. All right, so who wins?
Exactly.
Michael Venom Page 64%. MVP is the number 15th ranked fighter, right at the bubble. And you guys are saying Colby can't beat him. I'm going to end this. 41 votes. I mean, geez, that might be a record. That pic of you is ugly, Nicole. Well, I don't know what you want me to say. You should have took a better picture, Nicole. I don't know. Nicole, you should, hey, listen, your mugshot, next time you get arrested, doll yourself up a little bit. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Okay, here we go.
That was from a while ago, right?
I mean,
her mugshot, this one right here.
Next time, pull it together, Nicole. You know?
Yeah.
Put a little
Don't get
makeup
caught
on
in the first place.
Say, hey, before you take the picture, can I at least doll myself up? All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's it, guys. The people have spoken. 15 people are ranked, including Colby, so technically 14. You say that Colby doesn't beat any of them. Not one. Not one person. The chat has voted and said, no, he can't beat any of them. So what is this? What do we do with Colby Covington? Like, what's the point? The chat says, get out! Get out now! Get out now! We're done. That's it, right? I mean, what's the point? GFL?
Like you said, Moss, you know what? The chatters have spoken, but at the same time, you answered this earlier when you're saying Dana just keeps him around for a little bit of, for some of his hardcore fans and a little bit of a draw, but that's going to get stale at some point too. So it'll be the GFL for him, like you said, bro. That's where he's headed.
Remember, guys, Colby Covington started his Twitch account, his YouTube account. He's got his own content coming up. He's preparing himself because even Colby Covington was in the chat voting for himself to lose these fights. Even Colby knows what's the inevitably happening. Father Time, right? Never loses, undefeated. And Colby Covington, his age and where he stands right now, he's just never, ever, ever going to win a belt, an actual belt, an undisputed belt. He was an interim champion, and that's it.
Yeah. Pretty simple.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
Now I'm going to show some neckbeards over here for a second. They're scooping the floor. There they are. All right, this is what I'm going to do. 2 joints. Let me ask you a question here. I got a little left in me. You got like 30 minutes in you. Can you pull off 30 minutes?
Of course I do, bro.
Okay.
Of course I do.
All right, this is what we're going to do, guys. It's late. It's Friday night. There's no UFC. I'm going to put 30 on the clock. When the 30's done, the points game's over. Roberto in a commanding lead. If I win the game tonight, if someone's got balls, I'm going to open up these gloves and I'm going to put them on for you, the people. The MMA-Holes. If 2 joints wins, he spins the wheel. He gets the prize. He becomes the high score. And he's en route to get himself the money belts. We're going to start the clock here. 30 minutes. The show's over. Let's see how this plays out. If you're in the chat right now, you want to talk about anything. I mean anything. Now's the time to do it. We're in overtime. Okay? Let me know in the chat what you'd like to chat about. 2 joints, you got anything else on your mind that you want to throw out there?
Oh, actually, just off the top of my head, I was just going to comment. The Fook Friday finale last week was really tremendous. I watched it from start to finish again, and I thought it was a lot of fun, Moss.
Really? Yeah, I tell you what, it was a good time.
Yeah.
I had a good time. My mom hung out. It was
Nice.
She was a co-host of the stream. Jesse stopped by for a little bit. She was very sick. Then I got what Jesse got.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, Jesse was sick. Shout out to Aussie Cat and Blue Light. I just hope some of the content doesn't scare them off. Like, they're just such good people, right? But I just think maybe some of it's a little heavy duty for some people anyway.
Well,
but they're so cool. Like,
yeah, my mom's good. My mom's good. She gets it. My dad, not so much. My dad tuned in when we were all singing the great McGregor song, and he said he turned it off immediately. He was disgusted. He was disgusted. Absolutely.
It's okay.
I turned it right off. It disgusts me.
Wonderful.
It's nice to know I'm not alone. 2 joints sits down to pee just like me. It feels natural. Wife can't blame me for peeing on the seat. I tell her it wasn't me. I sit down when I pee. I have no shame. I also strip naked to drop a deuce. I may have dementia.
Wow. Uncle Chrome. What? What's that about?
That's just not super true at all. Now, I'm not being gross, but like if I feel like I'm gonna have to take a poop, yeah, I'm gonna sit down and take a piss. But if I just have to piss, I just do it standing up. Like I'm on a show right now. I don't have time to chill out. You know what I'm saying? So
that was out of left field there. I don't know. Uncle Chrome went rogue. I don't know what happened there. Uncle Chrome kind of lost it a little bit. That was
nobody can ever duplicate Chrome's character, Moss. Nobody can ever duplicate it.
We found out.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on a second.
I've got a smartphone and I need a time machine. Yeah.
What?
Come here and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy, you faggot.
Two joints.
You're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch.
What?
Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say to my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch.
Beast.
You scared coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch. Look at you scared now, hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
Does Canada sweat in the hot tub? Points 2 joints.
There you go. 2 joints. Hey, what do you say? Look at that.
Thanks, Pale Monkey, bro. Thank you very much, man. Cool.
So, thank you very much. That was very kind of you, and it's a great question.
Yeah.
We debated
Thanks,
this
man.
last night on Gummy Gang. I can't even believe this. I didn't know people could sweat in a hot tub because you're in water already. My logic was your body, when you sweat, it's to cool yourself off, right? You sweat in the hot tub. It doesn't make any sense because you're in water, right? Like you're already like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but do you? What happens with you? Do you sweat in a hot tub?
I haven't been in a hot tub for a super long time. It's just if I want to have a hot tub, I'll just have a bath at the house or whatever, and I know it'll be clean and it won't be pissed or people have been fooling around in it. You know what I mean? It sounds gross, but that's the way I like to roll. Keep things crystal clean. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing gross. And
okay.
So.
All right. It is kind of, I mean, hot tubs aren't they are kind of gross. I would agree with that.
Or they are, you know what, Moss, you know what the problem is? You're trusting the person that's cleaning that thing at the end of the day before, whatever, they shut it down and then it turns on again. And if they don't do it right, man, you can get like sick and it's not cool. Like, I mean, it's kind of gross, but.
I was in Mexico one year and we all jumped in the hot tub. Everyone was like, this is going to be fun. Let's all, us and our girlfriends, we just hopped into the hot tub. We all crammed into that thing. We were getting drunk. We were acting like fucking idiots. And we're all in the hot tub, right? The next day, the hot tub was drained. It was black on the bottom. Like black. I was like, what?
Well, it's true.
What the fuck is that? So could you imagine? I mean, who knows? But I hop in hot tubs. I don't give a fuck. I have survived. I don't know. But they feel great. I've never sweat in one, though. I've been in 100-degree weather outside in a hot tub. Don't sweat. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I'm a freak of nature, possibly. That's what Pale said.
Well, in the summertime here, like if we're talking about sweat, and I fucking sweat like a donkey, man. Like it gets so fucking hot here, bro. Like I mean, 40 degrees, 41, and there's no breeze at all. It's just straight jet fuel right on your skin. It's like I got to get inside, man. It's too hot. So.
Yeah, I mean, here it's like that dry heat. So, but I still sweat here. I do sweat. Like if it's super hot, if it's a little humid, forget it. If it's humid, I'm sweating like I sweat like a fucking, I don't know. I'm just constantly soaked. But for some reason, the hot tub doesn't make me sweat. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe I might be just, I don't know. Does anyone else get into a hot tub and not sweat? Let me know. Maybe I'm a weirdo, possibly. Apparently, everyone sweats in a hot tub. Let's see. You'll get secondhand herpes in the hot tub. Oh my God. That's terrible. How do you feel about all this Colby trash talk that Hearns made? I mean, we were fair. I think we were pretty fair. We put a poll up for if you just jumping in, every single fight. And every ranked fighter at welterweight. And the chat voted against Colby. And I would think that there's some Colby fans still left. But not many believers. Chicago right now, it's about 95. That sounds inaccurate.
Wow.
That's not accurate at all. 95 in Chicago. That's definitely not accurate. All good, Smokey. Everyone has an opinion, and he just wants to keep his job. Yeah. Colby's just selling. Colby's realistic of where he stands right now, right? I mean, I think if you're a Colby fan, you shouldn't get insulted by the fact that everyone's picking against him because he's older, right? I mean, he's an older fighter. His best days aren't in front of him, right? So he's just trying to stay relevant. I get it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Unfortunately for pro fighters, it's a nasty business. Fans will abandon. Yeah, it's true. We said it before earlier in the stream. We'll say it again, right? If you trash talk, once you start losing, it kind of doesn't work anymore. You know, even we saw it with Chael too. Chael was still very good at it and undisputed, never lost a fight, whatever. But still, it did get to a point where it's like, bro, you're not winning. But Chael still had that charismatic personality that you still wanted to root for him. Whereas Colby, he's more, he's more vicious with his trash talk. So if you're more vicious with it and you're not winning, you know what I'm saying? Like even Conor, it kind of starts falling apart, you know?
Well, Moss, you'd have to fucking admit too, like, look at the guys that Chael was fighting all the time, like legends, man, like Silva and, you know, all those old school UFC guys. Now, Colby, you know, the shittier he gets, the shittier opponents he's going to end up facing. So, I mean, it's just tough to compare those two guys. Like, I mean, even on the microphone, like, I mean, Colby's a wannabe Chael, you know, if I've ever seen one. Fucking, holy. It's true, though.
You know, not to change the subject here, but Chrome says that Kevin from Chicago sweats in the pool.
Kevin from Chicago sweats in the pool? Oh, he gets all bricked up in the pool, too. That's what I heard.
he actually sweats in the pool. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Vince,
he's been around for around for a minute, eh, Moss?
Yeah,
8 years or something.
Kevin's been around for a minute, for sure. Vince in the chat says Colby is a wannabe pussy. Agreed. So he agrees with you, Vince. Timu Chael. Yeah, I mean, when Colby started talking the trash, it's like he took a little Conor, he took a little Chael, he tried to smash it together, add his little WWE flair to it. And there have been times where he's actually been pretty funny. Where he kind of, I fell off with him was when he started stuttering on the mic in big moments. Like he fumbled the line. I was like, damn, man. Like, he kind of lost me there. But all you filthy animals suck was hilarious. Like, I was like, bro, you're a lunatic.
Yeah.
That was good, man. When Colby went out there, all you filthy animals suck, I was like, oh, all right. All right. You got my attention. All right. You know? Let's think of Colby's best lines. Like the Wonder Boy pedophile line, I thought was hilarious. That was so out of left field. What else? What else? Give me another good Colby. Why are we still talking about Colby? Can we move on? We just did 2 hours on the guy. Let's talk about something.
Yeah, let's move on, Moss. There's got to be something better we can climb into. We only got 20 minutes left. Then we got to shut everything down.
Yeah. They're baiting us, but can we talk about something else? What else do you guys want to talk about? Give me some, I don't know. Let's talk about whatever you guys, what future fights that you guys are interested in 2025. Chat, what do you got? You don't get many opportunities to get the great two joints on the show. So you got his attention. He's going to spread some knowledge. I'm going to spread some knowledge. I'm going to spread my legs. It's going to be great.
We'll see what we can do.
If Colby,
I wish I had your wood splitter, though, for real, Moss. I mean, they have them here, but they're like $250, $300, man, for a nice wood splitter. Like, I know you just throw the wood in it, but it's not a nice big one where you can throw big pieces in, right?
Yeah, the one I have is kind of small. I got to, like, kind of split it and then split it on the big ones. Yeah. Yeah, if they had I bet they sell a big one like that, right? The circle one with the little knife in the middle. The little, not knife.
Well, the cool thing is, it's not just for great big rounds. You can, if you have something that's a little smaller, it's got the little spiky things in it, so you can stick them right there.
Yeah.
And you can still utilize the fact that you can split it. You know what I mean? So
I use that wood splitter all the time. Like, I love it. I fucking love it. I got my kids doing it with me. I freaking, but yeah, I'm not splitting giant pieces of wood. I wish I had one.
Well, Moss, I'm sure Jesse's not watching this weird show, but anyways, the chicks get bricked up, man. They're out there seeing you fucking sweating in the heat. You got your muscle shirt on, and you're cracking away, and you're taking your arm and you're wiping the sweat off, and they're just like, I just want that guy, man. Like, I mean, that's
I think
intense.
those days are gone. Two joints. I don't know. Although she did send me a nice message. She said she said something very nice to me. Every once in a while, she'll say something really, really nice to me, and it's like, oh wow, we're still in love. This is great. You know.
Like she said, thanks for leaving the seat down.
Yeah. Sometimes I piss all over the seat, you know. That's how I mark my territory. Sometimes I piss on Jess. Anyway.
Oh, gross. No, you don't.
No, I don't piss on Jess.
That
She
would not
pisses on.
be
I let her
allowed.
piss on me. It's great. It's phenomenal.
Gross.
No, I don't do that. Shaka Zulu versus Gamar. The Bold would be the fight of the millennium, says Jamie in the chat. That would be a great fight. Who would you pick? What the fuck? I'm gonna take a page from like Luke Thomas, little James Lynch. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read whatever the fuck you put in the chat. Okay. I'm going to address it right now. It's a Q&A. I love when they say it's a Q&A. It's like, bro, we're a bunch of nobodies. What do you mean Q&A? What the fuck?
Boss, what are you talking about?
Let me ask Luke Thomas something. Like, what the fuck? I have nothing to ask the guy. I mean, I did an interview of Luke Thomas, and I slowly realized he's just us. Like, he's just us, maybe with a little bit of a bigger platform.
Wonderful.
Let's do a Q&A. Roberto.
Only thing that's frowned upon is Colby calling law enforcement on Jorge, but he's not in any gang, so he's fine. That will automatically put you in a bad predicament in jail if he ever gets arrested.
Yeah, Colby, well, I would have called the cops on Jorge too. Jorge was just a piece of shit in that scenario. What was the time though where he was calling the cops and he was on a line? Colby, he was like in a casino or something like that, and he's like, I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. Was it Ali Abdelaziz? I can't fucking remember. Does anyone remember what it was?
Wasn't that in the lineup to go to eat at the casino, and he was like hiding behind like the people in front of him and stuff like that?
Yeah.
The guys were like,
yeah, who was that? Was it Ali? I think it was Ali. Could you imagine calling the cops?
Yeah,
Ali,
it was
I mean,
Ali.
Ali Abdelaziz was involved in 9/11, so maybe he was afraid he was going to
jeez.
he was afraid he was fly a plane into the casino or something. Moicano needs a title eliminator bout. Listen, Moicano inevitably will fight for the belt and win it. He will win that belt. Money Moicano.
Yep.
Lock it up. You heard it here. That'd be great if Moicano wins the belt. Oh, God. That'd be so cool.
He's talented, man. He's talented, and he's got a gas tank. You know what I mean? That's two things that he's got going for him. That's for sure.
And he's such a good guy. Like, he's such a fucking nice guy. He's really a nice dude, man. So, yeah, I'm rooting for Moicano, man. He's a great guy. Harold, we're very... All right, what are we talking about? Verdum. The boomerang with Verdum. Remember that? Yeah, wait, what happened there? Yeah, Verdum, like, clapped back or some shit, and Colby started running, or... What was the... Yeah, I remember that. The fall of the Eastern Roman Empire. I'll talk about that on Gummy Gang. But I got a lot of feelings on that. Manel Cape will be champ one day. No. I don't think. What do you think, Two Joints? You think Manel Cape? I mean, a Cap, I should say. Yeah. Do you think he could? I mean, he looked great in his last fight.
He's talented, but he can't sit around and fight once every year and a half or 2 years. He's got to be fighting every 6-7 months and be dangerous and be the kind of fighter nobody wants to fight because he's that good. So it's up to him, though. You know what I mean? So.
You got another guy to hold him on the ground. I mean, yeah. Cap would be a fun champ. He really would, because that dude does everything right. When he's talking shit on the mic, he's hilarious. He's fun to watch fight. He showboats a little bit, but I mean, he tries to make it exciting. So he'd be a fun champ, but he's not going to win the belt. Not anytime soon, at least. But it would be cool. I would like to see it. Verdum saw Colby outside after the Brazil comments, and oh yeah, Verdum threw the boomerang and he called the cops, right? That's what it was. yes. That's what it was. You're right, Vince. Right. Okay. Verdum threw the boomerang. Yeah, he had like a souvenir. That's right. He had like a souvenir in the hand, and he fucking took it out of the bag and flung it at Colby, and Colby just ran like he threw an axe at him. I mean, a boomerang probably would hurt. That's right. That's what happened. Thank you for clarifying that. That's exactly what happened. It's so funny, right? Colby talks all this shit, and then when you get him on the street, the dude's always calling the police. It is kind of funny. Like, he would kick the shit out of me. But that is pretty funny. Oh, Colby's catching fucking so many L's. Why are we still talking about Colby? We got to leave him alone, man. We already roasted him for how many? We got to leave the poor guy alone.
Like I said, I just hope he doesn't replace Conor. You know what I mean? Like the next show, it's going to be like a thumbnail with Colby on it. Like Kane Odo's not stupid. He'll know what's going on.
You know what's funny? Colby gets me no clicks. like anytime I do anything on Colby, like we did a whole segment on him, but we snuck that in. Like if we sneak it in, I like talking about him. He's fun. But if I just did a Colby exclusive, it does me there's no value in Colby for me at least. It's crazy, man. It does me absolutely. But
this Talbot, I want to see this Talbot kid fight again, man, because I know the last time you reacted to it, it just sounded really, really good. Like, I mean,
he's so good.
A talented kid. Yeah.
He's on 311, but he cut his hair. He might have lost all his powers. Wow. Also, Peyton Talbot did this dating show on, I think it's called Full Violence's YouTube channel. I watched a little bit of this, and I wanted to kill myself. Like, Peyton Talbot has the personality of a washer. Like, you know what a washer is? When you put it in there, it has the space between, like, sometimes you put a screw in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a washer.
It's where the water drains. Yeah.
You could do that too. But the washer, nut, like you put it on. Oh, you put it like there's a washer and there's like a nut, and then he's got the same personality as that. A brick, a screw, a hammer. The hammer has more personality.
Oh, wow.
Peyton Talbot has no personality. That dude is but he's a great fighter. Great fighter. He's a fucking weirdo. Paints his nails. He's really odd. He did this dating show. He picked this Asian girl, 2 joints. This Asian girl was a fucking nut. And he picked this girl. You probably would have picked her too, right up your alley.
Oh,
but she was a loony, this girl, like a real crazy fucking girl. And he picked her. I was like, okay, this guy's fucking odd, man. He's really strange. But he could fight. I would have loved to seen him versus O'Malley. Maybe we'll see it one day.
Okay. That'd be a good fight.
That would be great. But yeah, Peyton Talbot's he might be a little retarded. Moss was one of those Ottoman who melted the statue. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Was this fucking Jeopardy?
Like, what's happening here? What's happening here? Could you, like, our community? Let's talk some fights. Come on, guys. You don't get many opportunities to do this. Was he slinging them hoes down or not? Well, he got the freakiest one. Spoiler alert. He definitely got he like denied her and she went off on him and he brought her back. But I think he wanted a freaky night with this girl. Maybe that's what it was.
Moss, he was just testing this chick to see what her worth was. Because if she didn't get upset, he wouldn't have gone back to her. But she got furious and showed how much she fucking wanted to be with this guy. And this Talbot dude was like, "This chick is cream cheese on my bagel. Get over here." Oh yeah.
Yeah, I watched a little bit. I had to skip through it. I was like, all right, who'd he pick? I couldn't sit there. It was it was mind numbing. Talbot dating. Let's see. I think it's on Full Violence. Let's see. Peyton Talbot.
Senosi's going to Japan, for a little while.
I think he said he was. Yeah, I don't know. Senosi's kind of been. I mean, it was fun having Senosi on Friday. It was a good time. Senosi's good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope he's all right, man. I hope he's okay. He's kind of been a little distant. He's got to get on more often. He's good. Okay, here we go. Talbot. So this is the dating show. I'm not going to fucking subject. I'm not going to say it's really bad. But let's a little fast forward. So this girl over here, she got like her titties, like you see inside tit, right? She's really pushing. I mean, there's not much going on there. But yeah, he kicked this crazy girl off. This girl on the left, this girl right here, who's dressed like a dominatrix, and she's like a freak. This girl's a freak. You like that 2 joints, right? Good stuff.
I'm down with that. Oh yeah, all the way.
Yeah, if you're into some freaky stuff, this girl is right. She's right up your alley. She is nuts, man. This girl, she was saying some crazy shit. And Talbot was like, he was smitten by her. He kicked her out, and he's like, damn, he saw her. He's like, damn, I got to bring her back in. He brought her back in, gives her the flowers, goes on the date. Didn't see the date, don't care. But Talbot's a fucking weirdo. Like, he's really at least we know he's straight. I mean, he is straight. Nothing wrong with being gay, but I always thought he was gay. So he is straight. But yeah, 2 joints. What would you do to that woman?
Well, I'm not going to be a sexist pig. I mean, I know there's going to be some ladies that want. Anyways, she's got this fucking women that take care of themselves. Look at her belly button, man. Like all around her 6-pack area, she is in shape, bro.
You like that, right?
Like, she is just put together like a Triscuit.
Yeah.
And no,
I don't know what the fuck she's wearing up top. Yeah, but she's really pushing them. I don't know what whatever she's got up there, she's trying to push it forward. But yeah, she's a freak, man. She's a freak.
CBD. 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 CBD.
CBD. CBD. We got Pale Monkey coming in. Wow, 8 minutes left.
CBD. CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Max versus Dustin at UFC 313.
Is that
Who you
confirmed?
got? Points 2 joints.
So for the third fight, are they?
Phil.
I mean, I would pick DP to sweep him, to be honest. But who would you pick? 2 joints? Max, Dustin, a third go. Who'd you go with?
I think Max is on. That's a real tough one, man. That's a real tough one. I mean, they're both just they're both Hall of Fame material, and I mean, I would just flip a coin, honestly, and maybe I would think Dustin KOs him. I don't know. It's a tough one, man.
Yeah, after he got chinned, now I'm like, crap, man. Yeah, Dustin's got 2 on him, and if they go a third, is there any? Is that like rumored? I mean, I kind of don't want to see it, to be honest, a third time. I don't want to see it a third time. I mean, I don't want to see Max get fucked up by Dustin again. I really hope that doesn't happen. Is there any? I don't see anything. UFC rumors: Dana White saves UFC 313 with Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway. This is 23 hours ago. This is from Essentially Sports. And is there any confirmation to this? I really don't want to see this, to be honest with you. I just can't. I can't. I mean, I want to see Max get a win. I don't want to see him lose a third time to Dustin. It kind of doesn't make sense. Like, if he was still I mean, he technically is still the BMF champion. Oh, man. Even though Dana White and company are yet to make an official announcement regarding the fight for UFC 313, social media has boomed with athletes confirming their stance for the March 2025 pay-per-view. You know what? Oh, they're gonna use this stupid BMF thing to save a card or some shit like that. It's like they're ace in the hole, and they're gonna fuck Max. They're gonna fuck Max. That's what they're gonna do. I remember feeling bad for Max last fight with DP. Me too, man. I don't want to see it. But thank you. Hey, thank you for the 420, Pale. Appreciate your support. Pale's a G. Pale's a solid MMA hole. We love Pale Monkey. 2 joints using the little boy's room. And we only got 6 minutes left in the points game. Hearns in the lead. If Hearns stays in the lead, he will be the high score king in play for a double champ status. Money belts. As this is the first Fook Off Friday of 2025, I want to thank everyone for stopping by. We got many spots available here. If you guys want to jump in the game, Moss and JBM with 0 points. My God. I was saying, hey, I will open up those gloves and put them on you that now. We got the wheel to be spun. Hearns might spin the wheel 2 weeks in a row. And we got some goodies on this wheel that you would love.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So if you got any Scott Oles left, throw points to a specific player. And we're going to see who wins the points game. Thank you. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. And Max versus Poirier. I don't know about that. I don't know how much I like that. Feed Max BJ Penn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. I just want him to win his next fight. You know? I would like to see him go back to 155. Shit, what do we do with Max Holloway? Let me see here. How about Holloway Chandler? Why can't we do that? I mean, Chandler's kind of linked to Paddy Pimblett. Right? Max Holloway versus Chandler. I would take that any day over Poirier. Holloway 3. Let me look at the rankings. Ryan, what do you guys think? Would you want to see that 2 joints?
I think Max has been such a true professional and one of Dana's best employees. He gets whatever fight he wants, man. And like, he's so respectful. He never goes out on these press conference things and goes fucking wild, you know, like half of the guys do. So I think he gets what he wants. And I think if he fights Chandler's in for a long night, man.
I would love that, man.
Max is a long guy.
Max and Chandler would be fucking fire. That would be a wild fight, man. Dude, that would be insane.
It sure would.
I mean, Chandler Pimblett's very good too. That is pretty good. But I feel like Paddy, he does such a good job selling whoever he fights, like, you could put anyone in front of Pimblett, and whether you like him or you hate him, the guy knows how to sell a fight.
Well, the whole thing with Pimblett is like, I'm not a casual, like I said, I'm not a pro like you and Sanosi and everybody else, but I think if Chandler gets down to the ground, he's half fucked, because he knows, like, I think Pimblett's really, really good as a grappler. Like, honestly, man, I think that's his super number one strength, like, for sure. Maybe that everybody knows that already, but it's the truth. You get to the ground with this guy, you're in a log of fucking shit.
Patty gets hit a lot. That chin's out there. He's got power too, but his grappling is very good. And the way he knocked out and submitted Bobby Green at the same time was pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, anything that Patty's interesting. He is. He's very, very interesting. Oh my God. Max versus Volk 7, says Jeffrey in the chat. No, you mentioned. Oh my God. I tell you what, the stars kind of lining up where you can do that again. How about Max Volk at 155? You know?
Wow.
Why not that? Why not Max Volk for the BM? Oh my God. Could you imagine Volk beats him at 155, takes his BMF belt? Volk is. That'd be so fucked.
Well, either way, Moss, either way you slice it, I do see Volk being in the mix here in the next, like, 6 weeks or something like that, you know, coming up here, because, I mean, he just can't sit around forever, you know, unless if something's already booked for him.
I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Like, if you do it at 155, Max versus Volk, I'm in. Like, it's new, right? And you throw the BMF belt out there. I'm kind of interested. You got my interest.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens there. We got 2 minutes left in the game, guys. Hearns in the lead, 125, 2 joints with 44 points, and goose eggs the rest of the way. Who's going to win the first Fuka Friday of 2025? Be up in the lights. High score king. Who's going to spin the wheel? We're going to find out very, very soon. Very soon. But yeah, I think this year is going to be very good. I think this year is going to be more consistent than last year. And it's going to be fire cards throughout the year. Very excited about 2025. Very optimistic. And we're going to see those circus fights. I think you're going to get that McGregor circus sideshow. You're going to get some more Jake Paul nonsense. You're going to get a whole bunch of nonsense coming your way on top of good UFC. So get ready. Get ready.
It's just something, Moss, that like people have to live with. Like people like you and me that grew up with like Tyson and Holyfield and all these fights, that every single fight meant something. You know what I mean? Like, and these guys had to earn their way to where they were. It wasn't just because they were a fucking YouTube star and they had a bunch of money and shit like that. But
well, you know, I look at it like this. I grew up with celebrity boxing and shit. Like, I saw some crazy shit when I was a kid. You know, like, there was a lot of circus stuff going on when I was a kid. Like, I don't know, women fighting men, and it was fucking crazy. China fighting Joey Buttafuoco. Like, it was nuts when I was a kid. You know, so this is, I don't know, it feels like the same shit, just, you know, with social media now. Yeah, I had American Gladiators. Yeah, I had all that fucking crazy shit. It was nuts, man. So yeah, I mean, it's been a circus for years, and boxing's been corrupt for such a long time. I'm just trying to, I mean, it's just more amplified now, you know, with social media. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Because like 15, 20 years ago, there was nothing like this. Like, oh my God, all these different sites and people sharing and all this bullshit. So it's just, it's technology, bro.
Yeah, it's just a bigger stage now. All right, we got 10 seconds left. It's going down to the wire. It looks like Hearn's going to run away with the game. We got 5 seconds on the clock. The points game is about to expire. We got 3. We got 2. We got 1. Ladies and gentlemen. How many points does he have? Hold on a second. He's got 125 points. All right, let's go, baby. So Hearns will be the high scorer in the lead. It's going to be tough to beat the Hearns this year. I have a feeling he's going to run away back-to-back, belly-to-belly, money belt champion over here. 125 points to the Hearns. And on top of that, a double champ. Tom gets bumped out. Actually, wait, I put the wrong... Oh, I'm sorry. Hearns should have been here anyway. Hearns goes a double champion for Fuka Friday. How about this? End of the year, beginning of the year, back-to-back champion Hearns Hearns is back to his old ways over here. Congratulations.
Very nice. Very nice.
Woo! Hearns just dominating the points game. All right, let's go to the wheel. Let's see what we spin. What's ironic is Hearns has gifted us most of the stuff on the wheel. So I hope he gets something very expensive on this thing. Hearns has a chance to get the blaster box, which he doesn't have. He also has the dreaded X's over there, but you have the UFC hoodie. Guys and gals of the chat. Jamie might lose the Oliveira shirt here. Oh, my God. And by the way, let me just say this. I am not going to gift this to any. Whatever it lands on, it goes to the Hearns, okay? I can't be giving it out to other people because then this game is just going to get thrown out the window. So Hearns wins. Whatever goes to him, and then he can do whatever the hell he wants with it, okay? So here we go. Good luck to the Hearns. Thank you so much, Hearns, for the support. And let's spin the wheel.
Jamie's sitting in his garage getting fucking baked.
Okay. Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go? Oh, boy. Round and round it goes. Because people are getting smart. They're like, oh, Hearns is going to win. Just give it to me. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, my God. No. No. Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's because Hearns is such a nice guy, and he keeps giving his stuff away. The wheel is like, fuck you, Hearns. If you keep giving that shit away, I'm not giving you. What? The fuck?
Chris, it's the first FOF of 2025, and it's a hell of an outro. Like poor Hernandez.
I gotta get a buzzer sound. I gotta get a buzzer sound. What the fuck, dude? It's never hit the X's. This is the first X that we hit on Fook Off Friday. Oh my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wah, wah, wah.
Mosim in the process of moving.
Oh my God, he's in the process of moving right now, and he gets buzzard. Thank you, Hearns, for the $2. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I could put some overtime. I could put 10-minute overtime over here. What do you guys think? I'll put a 10-minute overtime. Here we go. 10-minute overtime. What do you say, 2 joints? You got 10 minutes in you?
I'm so down, man. Check out this pod here. Look at how this shit's burning at the end. See that?
All right, I'm gonna put a 10-minute overtime over here. Here we go. Hearns got the buzzer. That's gonna be how this plays. If the buzzer hits, we do a 10-minute overtime. Unless I'm tired, then no 10-minute overtime. Right. But 10-minute over. I am exhausted right now. The game goes on. Imagine it hits the X again. All right. Wah, wah, wah. The game knows. The game knows that the Hearns likes to give his gifts away. So it's like, we can't let him. All right. Okay. We got 10 more minutes. We'll keep the chat going here. Not much longer. But listen, no UFC tomorrow. Might as well extend the show a little bit. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. All right. What else do we got going on here? What do you think the odds are at hitting the X again?
That's just unbelievable. Like you said, that's the first time, Moss, since he put it on there. So
everyone's like, all right, good night. Oh, nope. Hit the X. The whammy. All right. The dreaded X has hit. All right, what else we got? So we spoke about the rumor of Holloway and Poirier, which I don't like.
Yep.
There's so many other things I would like to see. Let's throw something out there. Let's see. First of all, we don't know who Paddy Pimblett's fighting. Is he fighting Chandler? Like, I feel like that makes sense. He said see at the top, but he could be trying to misdirect. Who is Jan fighting next? Piotr Jan or is that what he's saying? Piotr Jan? Who would he be fighting next? That's a good question. He's not sized up with anyone. Peter Jan sitting at number 3. I would run him back with O'Malley. I would do that. That was a close-ass fight. O'Malley can't just sit around and say, I'm going to get the next shot. That's what I would do. I would run that shit back. Who would you do with Peter Yan?
I don't know. He's just so awfully inconsistent, and I know he's been screwed out of a couple of fights. Not all of them, but I don't know. If he kept on, if he was more consistent, he'd be somebody I'd, be behind, but I'm not a big fan.
You're not a fan of Jan?
No.
Okay. Sheesh. No. Some Peter Yan slander over here. How dare you? Okay. Yeah. What do you think in the chat? I mean, I would go O'Malley. I think O'Malley's fair. Let's see. Is Khabib talking out of his arse again? Yeah, if you missed the opening of the stream, we spent a lot of time on Khabib and Conor. If you're jumping in and missed that, run it back. I might have pissed some people off, but check it out for yourself. Let me know in the comments afterwards. Let's see what else we have. Paddy Pimblett's fighting Ronald McDonald. I don't even understand that. What does that even mean? What is? He's fighting Ronald? Jan is mid. Oh my god, dude, mid. MMA Johnny. Mid. Damn. Jan is still relatively young too. Jan is what? Early 30s? How old is Jan? Jan. Tapology. Let's see. Peter Yan. I want to say like 32? Guessing 33? 31. He's only 31 years old. Look what he's accomplished at only 31 years of age. Do not count out Jan. He might be going on a revenge tour. Merab. What's it called? O'Malley. He might be going on a revenge tour. Damn, only 31 years of age. He's still young. It's crazy. All right, what else we got? Patty eats like a pig between fights. He does. Oh, is that the joke?
Oh, Moss, after the show, what are you going to have, man? There must be something you got your mindset on, because we've been streaming for a little bit here, so.
I am going to have some leftover fish. Yeah, we got some fish. I'm trying to eat some healthy. Man, when I eat I had a day of healthy food. I felt great. Digestive system felt great. I felt amazing. Is that Hamzat Chimaev in the background? I hear him, the Hamzat train in the back.
I shit you not, on the Friday and Saturday, it just seems like there's more trains for some reason. I don't know why, but and they have to blast their horn at least 4 times. That's the law. So anything else,
really?
That, they're just being fucking assholes. Oh yeah.
Huh. Yeah. That's interesting. It's interesting. There's something like kind of soothing about it though. Like it's a little subtle in the back. Is it loud over there? Like it sounds just subtle in the background here. Is it loud by you?
Well, literally it's about a mile away. But what's weird is, because everything's rock here, like nothing's shaking or vibrating from that train going by. It's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, not terrible. I had airplanes fly over my apartment before. That was terrible. I couldn't stand it, man. It drove me nuts.
Oh, that's gross, man. All that shit from the fumes and stuff like that. And
yeah, I mean, God knows what the hell's falling from those planes. But yeah, I hated it. It drove me. I couldn't even have a conversation. In the middle of a sentence, I would do streams, and the plane would fly by. I couldn't hear a damn thing. Like they couldn't hear a damn thing I said. And when we moved, I said far away from an airport. I can't do it, man. Can't fucking do it. It's nuts, man. All right, let's see. My niece lives. My niece lives or loves Patty. She knows him from TikTok. Oh, she knows Patty Pimblett from TikTok? Is he on? I guess so. I guess that would make sense, right? He's got a pretty powerful social media following.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is what Jeffrey had in mind, but if you hit the XXXX 4 times, your name should go on the wheel of shame. If you hit it 4 times, your wheel should go on the wheel of shame. What do you mean the wheel of shame? What is he saying here? I don't know. Tom, what are you talking about? The wheel of shame. What, you mean like do a bonus wheel? Another wheel?
Who's saying that nonsense, Moss?
I don't know. Sometimes I have no idea what Tom's saying. I have no clue, man.
Oh, that's Tropic Tom? How dare he?
Here comes the herd. Here comes the herd. Here comes the herd.
I kind of miss this song, man.
It's cool. I like it.
Thank you, Hearns. Thank you. Fucking man.
Mosim, in the process of moving, you can give the gift to anyone from live chat. Once I have the keys, I'll update my address.
Okay. All right. Shit, man. All right. I'm going to do something that I've never done before. I'll probably never do again, but who knows? Maybe I will do it again. You never know. Hearns, you've been very, very generous tonight. I'm going to let this points game play out, and I'll tell you my plan if it stays like this. Now, he didn't give himself points. What should I do? Hearns, you want to – where are those points going? You want to give those to two joints? What do you want to do with those points? Let me know. But I was thinking about something here. I have an idea that might actually benefit the people in the live chat. You know, people are struggling out there. Times are rough. The holiday just came. You know, Big Bad Orange Man's gonna be in office. People are scared. There's a lot of terrible things going on. Might have an idea. I might do something we've never done before. Let's see if he says to give it to someone, or do you want to bring someone in the game? You could do that as well. Minute 45 left in the game, and I might do something special. Yeah, time's really tough. I get it, man. Times are rough, man. It's not easy out there.
Moss, what's going on tomorrow? Have you got anything planned at all, or?
I still got my folks in town. They don't have much time left in Arizona, so I may spend time with them. I got to see. I don't know. Nice. I don't think there are any fights this weekend that I know of. But next weekend, I want to get back into the ONE FC. I want to get back into the UFC, of course. By the way, MMA-Holes.tv going over there. UFC.
Wow.
All right, so 1 minute left in the points game. Let's see. I haven't seen Hearns'. All right. Oh, here's Hearns. There it is. What do you say? Tortilla. All right, give it to Tortilla. Okay, all right. Fair enough. I like that. I like the way you think, Hearns. All right, so 50 seconds left. 150 to the Tortilla. I see what you did there. Good, smart playing. So that moves him up. I'm gonna change the high score status. There's 38 seconds left in the points game, unless something crazy comes in. Here we go. We're gonna play out the points game, and I have an idea that I'm gonna throw out there. I'm going to have an idea thrown out there in 20 seconds if Hearns stays in place. 20 seconds. Now we got 15 seconds left in the game. Hearns in first place. His high score will bump up to 150 points, padding it up so he can get that money strap. And I tell you, it looks nice.
He's on fire. He's been on fire the last little while.
Yeah. Hearns complete. All right, so Hearns, we're going to bump you up 150. Okay. Someone in the chat, I'm going to do something special here. Someone in the chat, and I'm going to ask Two Joints, since he's a co-host, I'm going to see if he signs off on this. Okay, so 150 points to the Hearns. Nice fat 150 over there. All right, Two Joints, what do you think about this? I was going to ask people in the chat, okay, to predict something, and the first person to get it right gets the spin. What do you think, Two Joints? So anyone in the chat.
Awesome. That's a totally awesome idea. I'm behind it 100%, Moss.
Okay.
Sure.
You're in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
This chat room's totally awesome. Really awesome, bro.
Anyone in the chat, you stuck around deep in the stream, you can win, and this is courtesy of the Hearns. The Hearns won the game tonight. He's doing something very, very generous. Anyone in the chat. We still got 90 people in the chat. Okay, you have a chance to, you could get the Blaster Box Possible autograph. You get the MMA Holes t-shirt, the MMA Holes hat. You can get the Charles Oliveira shirt, official shirt from the UFC. You can get the Potan, Alex Pereira, champion, GOAT Potan shirt, UFC shirt. You can get the UFC hoodie. You can get one of these prizes. You can get the triple X's, or quadruple X's. And if it lands on that again, you don't get shit, but... I'm not spinning that shit again. But most likely it's not going to land on that. I'm going to ask you a question, okay? The first person to get it right in the chat. I'm going to give them the prize. Now, let me send Two Joints a message here. Because the question is going to be involving Two Joints, okay?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
I'll have to sneak out and
hold on a second.
back in.
Can you? All right. Let's see. Can I send you a message on here? Actually, let me see. How do I send you a message?
Yeah, you can.
How do I do it? Let's see. How the fuck do I send you a message? I don't know how to do it on StreamYard. Never done it before. Let's see. Settings, invite. I'm sure there's a way. Oh, here we go. Comments. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay. I'm going to ask Two Joints a question in our StreamYard's chat. All right. Comments. It's not letting me comment. Fuck you. Oh,
yeah, it's been.
It's not letting me comment. Oh, okay, that's comments from there. How the fuck? Oh, private chat. Here we go. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to ask you a question. Okay. Okay, don't say it out loud. Okay. And I just need you to respond in the chat here, okay? All right. Okay, so the question came in. I typed like a snail. Two Joints is going to answer this question, okay? And then I'm going to ask the chat your prediction. Okay? Okay. The answer is in. It's official. In the chat right now, I'm going to ask you a question. The first person to get it right on the Fook Off Friday fiasco over here will get a spin and win whatever it lands on. And we got some phenomenal stuff here. I'm telling you, your nuts are going to be blown off. Your pussy's going to be pushed right from between your legs. All right, you ready, chat? You ready? The question is this. What day, I want the number, what day was Two Joints born on? What day, the number of the month, was Two Joints born on? Okay, let's see. Now I have the chat up on the screen here, the live chat. The votes are coming in here. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can find the winner. You better fucking type quickly, friends. Oh, we're getting close. It's getting steamy. What day? Oh, we're getting close, Two Joints. I don't see the answer yet.
No, yet.
Oh my God, you guys are so close. Oh my God. No one's got it. Oh my God. All right. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
No way. Yeah.
Someone got it?
Yeah, up a little bit. You got to go up a little bit.
Hearns? What the fuck you... Hearns got it right. Hearns, you can't say that. You can't... Okay, we need a new question.
I thought somebody got it just a little bit above there. I thought I seen Uncle Mike.
Hearns, you can't get it right. What?
Control.
And what's the odds Hearns gets it right? He got it right. He won twice tonight. Oh my God. Okay. We need another question. Okay. Let me think of something else here.
Sure.
Let me think of something here. You think? Let me think of something here. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
What day, this is an easy one, actually. It's an easy one. Maybe it's too easy. Hold on. It's too easy. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to throw it out there anyway. Nah, I don't know. You guys are throwing numbers already. It's not fair. Okay. Fucking guys. Stop.
Look what you've done, boss.
Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna.
The whole number thing doesn't work.
Okay. What vehicle did I just purchase? I want the name of the actual brand of the vehicle and the vehicle name. Okay. What did I just purchase? Let's see. I want the actual brand of it and the vehicle's name. Oh, close. Oh, Zoman Zombie got it right. Let's go. Okay.
Wonderful.
Nice job. By the way, today, let me tell you a funny story before I spin the wheel. My truck was parked. I park very far away. We went to the outlets. I parked very far away. We got some lunch with the family. And a lady and a man, the lady was outside the truck. And are you okay? Are you cold or what's going on there?
Yeah, I've got the door open here because if I don't, it'll smell like weed for days.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
This freaking lady, she gets out of this vehicle with her husband. Her husband's still driving, and she's taking pictures of my entire car and the license plate, right? And I'm down a ways looking at her with the family. I'm like, what the fuck is this lady doing? Like, so I'm thinking she hit the truck and she's trying to blame something on me, or I don't know, she's trying to get my information or some shit. So I beelined it. I just leave the family, the kids in the stroller, my parents, and I just run towards the fucking truck. Like, what's going on here? I start running towards this thing. They get in the van. They start driving towards me, and I jump right in front of them. Right? They could have ran me over.
Oh,
I jump right in front. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, what's going on? What's happening? Right? And they're like, what? I'm like, everything all right? And they're like, yeah, everything's good. And I'm like, what kind of truck is that? I'm like, oh, it's a Santa Cruz. They're like, oh yeah, is it a nice car? And they start asking me questions about it. I'm like, why is these motherfuckers taking pictures of my license plate? Like, they're taking pictures of all shit on my car. It turned out, long story short, they were like from Germany and they never seen it before. So they're just like, oh my God, that's a cool looking car. So they would take a picture. But I I wanted to kill them. Like, they were trying to be nice.
That's a normal response, boss. Honestly, it's a normal response. So.
And I asked Jesse, I'm like, did I handle that wrong? What happened? Yeah, don't trust those Germans, those pesky Germans. Anyway, all right, let's get into. It is a different car, so I guess I should have thought of that. But my head went in a different place. All right. So anyway, that happened today. All right, let's Zoman Zombie. Wow. All right, Zoman Zombie. Let me copy this here. How the fuck do I contact you? Zoman Zombie in the chat. Do you have how do I
where is he from, boss?
Do we follow each other on social media? There he is in the chat. Let's see. How do I So here's his channel. Let me copy this and send this to myself so I know I get the right guy. Here we go. Zoman, do we follow each other on social real quick? Let me know before I spin the wheel. No, pale. I was like, well, here we go. I was like, every situation I'm in now, I'm like, it's time. It's time for me to pull the piece. Dude, it's fucking nuts, man. Dude, I want to pull it every fucking 5 seconds. It's funny you say that. That's what I told Jesse. I'm like, I was going to have to use it today. This is time number 2 in the last 2 weeks. All right. So I put your username. So I got your YouTube channel here. I got no social media. How the fuck do I contact you? Are you in Discord? Zoman? Of course, it's the most obscure fucking name. He's got like a YouTube channel with nothing on it. He's literally off the grid. It would work
Moss,
that way.
Moss, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. What if he lands on the 4 X's? He ain't winning shit, bro.
That's
You'll
true.
Have to do it again.
That is true. I posted up my... Wait. I'm posted up by the mailbox? I'm posted up by the mailbox. All right, we're going to have to pick another person. There's no way to get in contact with this fucking guy. It's the one dude that's completely anonymous. I've seen him in the chat before. Zoman Zombie. I've seen him in the chat. He clearly is a... All right, here's his channel. How the fuck? No, people said Hyundai. They didn't say the whole thing. This is his YouTube. Of course. I can't try to give something away. I can't even. All right, how do I contact you? Let's roll. We have to do another one here, two joints. If you want to bail out for me to figure this shit out, it's okay.
Bail out? No. I'm in it for the long run, bro. I got nothing to lose here. I'm pretty fried too. Wow.
Keep it going, Moss. You want to email? All right, Zoman. Put your email in the chat and then I'll copy it and delete it. All right. Put your email in the chat and I'll email you right now. That's probably the only way we can do this. Pale said it right after him. Is that true? It sucks because he did win. I want to give him the prize. Like, I feel bad. It's easier if in the comments section. His email's right on his page. Let's see. Nope, it's not there. Not there. He is literally. Where do you say his email? I have another way of doing this. Put it on the channel. Dude, this is fucking. Of course. We got the Hearns answering the first time. You can't just drop it in the chat and I'll just copy and paste it and then delete it. No, that's his at on YouTube. I used to be able to message people on YouTube. They got rid of that. It's the dumbest thing. I actually, oh shit. I got an idea. Are you on goat milk? Which, if you're not, shame on you. Are you on goat milk? I know, this is a headache. I just want to give something away. You guys are making it so fucking hard. This is these anonymous fucking crazies out there. Just give me some of your information. Give me something. Work with me. All right, I'm gonna redo this. I can't fucking. I don't have all night for this shit.
Moss, don't you have one of those random number pickers or something like that?
I could do something right now. I could do it right now. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna ask another question. This is it. And then, you know, it's gonna land on the X. There's no doubt about it. Too short. All right, here's our video. Okay, I should have done this from the beginning. Our latest video. Go over there, hit the like. It's the Nina Drama roast. Okay. I need you guys to make a suggestion. On this Nina Drama video. There's already a lot of comments on this thing. Some random person's probably just going to win. A suggestion on who I should roast next. It could be anyone on this Nina Drama video. I'm going to do a random checker and I can actually talk to you there, right? I can comment to you and we can figure this out. Okay? Goat milk is free. That's true. We elect Pale. Pale should win. He should win. I mean... But then it's not fair, you know. It's I don't know. I feel like it should be random. Like, I just want this to be random, you know. I don't want to do another poll because some knucklehead could slip in there and fuck the whole thing up again. So this would be the best way to do it. I could just do it random and just pick a winner. Rose Zoman Zombie next. Rose Zoman. Should I roast Zoman Zombie next? Or should I just give it to Pale? What do you guys think? Because I'm at the moment where I'm just like, you know what? Let me just send it to Pale. Pale's he's a G. All right, let's vote. Let's vote in the chat. What do you think? Should we just give it? All right, I'm going to put a vote up in the chat. Start a poll.
Send it to Pale.
We're going on the honor system here. Yeah, let's do that. Should we send the prize? I feel bad for Zoman Zombie, but there's like no way to contact him.
You can't waste all. You're not being rude. You can't waste all night trying to find an address that he can't give you or make it easier for you to try and get a hold of him. So what can you do? What can you do?
Yeah, when the website's got messaging on it, this problem will be solved.
Yep.
Okay, here's the poll. I'm pretty sure I know where this is going to go. By the way, go over to this video anyway and drop a comment because we do need some suggestions for our next roast. Go watch it 40 times. Double spin for next week's winner. Could do that. Could do that. That's not a bad idea. Pale voted no.
Yeah.
Actually, do you want to do that? Double spin next week? Double prize? I don't want to do it next week because, shit, I don't know if we're going to be doing Fook Off. I mean, the next Fook Off Friday, we could do it, but it might not be next week. I might be doing one.
Moss, you did crazy good numbers for that that one FC that you did. It was almost 12,000 for views for that one stream you did the last Friday.
I might do one. Yeah, I might be doing one. We'll see. Yeah, I might be doing one again or let's see.
I would stick with it. Wow.
Let's see. Give it to Pale. I'm computer illiterate. I knew you would. All right. Let's see. Roast Nama Yunez. Put the suggestions on that video, please, so I can screenshot it. Okay. All right. What should we do? Pale Monkey. That's why you deserve it. Okay. All right. Looks like they're saying 80% are saying Pale Monkey. So let's just give them the fucking spin. All right, Pale. You're gonna get it.
81%. All right. I want Pale to get it too.
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna spin the wheel. This might be the most. Hey, Hearns, listen, I appreciate you being so generous, man. I do appreciate it. This is why, like, it's tough for me to say, oh, let's give it to someone. It gets all wonky, especially with competitions, too. It's like, it gets a little dicey. So we got to really stick to the rules in the future because I just don't want any of these complications, you know? All right. Thank you again, Hearns. Here we go. This is going to Pale Monkey, the moderator of the show. He's got a chance to win something glorious here. Good luck to the Pale Monkey, courtesy of Hearns. Hopefully, no. Dude, if it lands on the X's. Oh, my God. Here we go. I'm going to give it a good spin in 3, 2, 1. Here it goes.
Wow, you really spun it, Moss.
Oh, good one. A lot of elbow grease.
Watch Jamie cry his eyes out when Pale gets the olive shirt.
The shirt's going to him if it's olives. Oh my God! If it's the olives tee, that'd be hilarious. Oh my God! He got the UFC hoodie.
Oh,
nice!
nice.
Oh my God! He got himself the UFC hoodie.
Nice.
Yo, that's a solid one there. That is a solid one. That's top tier UFC hoodie. It's the vintage over here. Who will be the ultimate fighter? Oh my God, that's a good one. That's a good one. So shout out to the Hearns for making this possible. Shout out to Pale. Hey, Pale Monkey does deserve this. Pale Monkey's he's donated like ridiculous amounts of money to us. So he's an absolute savage. He even donated tonight like a champ. And he's just a special MMA hole, so he deserves it. Look at that. Uh-oh, you mean his wife has a UFC hoodie. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh, Nicole is going to fight him for the hoodie. Uh-oh. If Nicole shows
That's awesome.
Pale, listen, if Nicole ever comes on the program again, she cannot be wearing this. We will never let you live this down. You can never let this get on Nicole, okay? You just can't do it. Can't do it. You got to stay strong, Pal. You got to stay strong. All right. I'm kidding. All right. We'll send that out to you. You know, send your address, all that fun stuff. What a show tonight, right? 2 joints?
Oh, you betcha. It's a lot of fun. And just a quick thing there about Pale. He definitely deserves it, man. Always a good moderator. Same with Little Seal. I'm not around as much as I used to. I got some other stuff on the go. But like I said, you're lucky, Moss. You got a couple of good moderators here. So, and Pulse, I see, has got a wrench now, and he deserves it too. You got a bunch of good guys here. So
that's right. Good people in this community for sure. Thank you, 2 joints, for stopping by again. And we'll see you on the next one. Okay, bud?
You betcha. Have a good night. Take it easy.
There we go. There's the 2 joints coming in, always killing it. 2 joints did a phenomenal job tonight. So let's give some props to 2 joints over here. 2 joints was a phenomenal co-host in times where, it's a little tough to get Jessie over here. She's been going through some stuff, crazy stuff. So, she's got stuff going on, being a mom, and I don't even know what to say, but thank you guys for stopping by. Hit the like if you haven't hit it. Go on over to that Needing a Drama video, and I need you to drop some suggestions. Who should I roast next? Put in how many ever, I don't know. Just I need a bunch of suggestions over there so I could pick one person to roast on the next upload. I will be back doing our live fight reactions as well. It's 2025. It's a phenomenal year. Congratulations to the Monkey family. Thank you again to the Hearns. And how about the Hearns? No one's going to top this guy over here. I mean, this guy, the 150 points, looking to get the belt, back-to-back championships. Let's see if he can hold on to the money belt over here. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by the show. And very important, very, very important. Go over to that Nina Drama video, hit the like to it. Very, very important. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night.
La 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 tortillas here. Brown and wants tacos and money. All the Hearns is so hungry. Brown skin long got when a woman walks by. Her panties will drop. Can't deny our Mexican ally, the brown big penis Hearns, big brown penis Hearns. La 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 tortilla, la 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 tortilla. Cheers to the Hearns, la tortilla. La 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 tortilla, la 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 tortilla. Cheers to the Hearns, la tortilla. Hearns, oh Hearns. La 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 la. Hearns, oh Hearns. La 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 tortilla. Big brown penis Hearns.